get me wrong, I love you, but does that mean I have to meet your father? When we are older, you'll understand what I meant when I said no. I don't think life is quite that simple. You walk away, you don't hear me say, please, oh baby, don't go. Simple and clean is the way that you're making me feel tonight. It's hard to let it go. The daily things like this and that and what is what that keep us all busy are confusing me. That's when you came to me and said, wish I could prove I love you, but does that mean I have to walk on water? When we are older, you'll understand it's enough when I say so. And maybe some things are that simple. When you walk away, you don't hear me say, please, oh baby, don't go. Simple and clean is the way that you're making me feel tonight. It's hard to let it go. Hold me. Whatever lies beyond this morning is a little later on. Regardless of warnings, the future doesn't scare me at all. Nothing's like simple and clean is the way that you're making me feel tonight. It's hard to let it go.
What's up, chat? Welcome out to the stream. Who else is heckin' ready for some booster openings? Let's frickin' go! Welcome, welcome, welcome! Welcome up to another Magic
Sweet.
Monday. Oh, I forgot to get one of my lights set up. Sorry. 1 second. I gotta get one of my lights. There we go. That should help light up the card area without me having to use this stupid webcam light. 'Cause I hate that webcam light. Hi, what's up, everybody? Welcome up to the stream. We got some resubs. Lux Supreme coming with a tier 2 resub. Super Druzel. RTL3 at the Twitch Prime. Bushman is watching, gifting a sub to Geronic. And Lone Rogue resubbing up to 6 months and getting a silver shirt. Welcome up to the stream, everybody. Don't normally get the secret lair drops. I don't really like getting the secret lair, period. I'm not into it. I'm not into it. Yeah, so that's not a whole lot to talk about before we get started. Probably just get going, huh? Keep the tunes going. Open up some magic cards, which, you know, I'm always a fan. All right, let me get some stuff out of the way here. Got him. Let's do it. Am I doing arena as well? If I got time afterwards, we'll try to get a rank draft in there. I'm currently Diamond Tier 1, so I'm like right on the cusp of hitting Mythic again. So if we can hit Mythic, that'd be awesome. All right, let's do it. Oh, what the? Oh, hold on. Windows ruined my camera settings. Fixing camera settings. 1 second. Want to try this again? Windows? Boop. Are you being overly dark? Hold on. There you go. That's a little bit better. Oh, that's right. The gain's all fucked up. There we go. That should be acceptable. I'll say acceptable. All right. So, as usual, chat, whenever we do this, we try to count how many treasures we get. And treasure count is always going to be mythics, foil rares, and foil mythics. Hard stop. Now, what's weird about the Strixhaven Boosters is that because of the archive cards, because of the archive cards, our normal means of finding out if there's a booster in foil in the booster or not no longer works. Which is weird. So, because of the way Strixhaven works is that every single booster is going to have can have a lesson, and every single booster will always have an archive card. And the mystical archives are either uncommon, rare, or mythic rare. And that takes place in one of the commons. There's also the lesson cards. The lesson cards also takes place in the common slot. And lesson cards can be common or rare. Or mythic rare. So it's possible that one booster could have a total of 3 rare cards in it. Maybe 4, depending on the foil, I guess, huh? So, either way, like, our normal means of counting these is going to be completely wacky. So, yeah, our normal means of counting these up to try and figure out if there is a foil in this no longer works. But either way, what we should be getting is replacing mythic bets. We could try to do some predictions. I'm gonna pull out a card with a horrible Faithless Looting art. Knowing my luck, yeah. I do not like that Faithless Looting art. I don't like it. Every time I look at it, I'm just like... It looks like someone got into cosplay and then tried to Photoshop on top of it and it just looks bad. Actually, can the guy at one of my mods do the prediction for me? I'll have my keyboard set up right now. Just do a prediction. How many treasures? Will this box get 10 or more treasures? Again, treasures are mythics, foil rares, foil mythics, or if there's any regular rare card that is worth an exorbitant amount. I guess we'll count that too. Like $10 or more. Like, if it's worth sleeving. I'm gonna pull up the Strixhaven prices, which has a separate price list just for the mystical archives, which is wacky. Looks like there isn't a rare that's worth more than $10 right now. Whatever. All right, let's do it. Oh, did the all right, hold on. All right, I'll do the prediction. Sorry, chat. 1 second. Sorry, 1 second. Let me just do this. Or Jadale, you got it? I'll let you do it, Jadale. Okay. Let's get it started. I don't know if there's any particular card that I am looking out of this. There's going to be a lot of gold cards. So we got the Needlethorn Drake, Cogwork Archivist, Witherbloom Campus, Ageless Guardian, Illustrious Historian, Reject, Professor's Warning, Expel. Alright, so there's our lesson card. Our lesson is Elemental Summoning. One of the better lessons for sure. Just put that under the gold, I suppose. So yeah, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, that's still 10 commons. And then we got a first uncommon. Thunderous Orator, which this card's really good. Been a fan of that card. Silver Quill Apprentice. Quintorius, Field Historian. Which should leave us... Is there a token in the back? Yeah, take out that token card. So, with that, our first rare card is... Oh, Tempted by the Oreek. I actually really like this card in Limited. Don't underestimate this card. Like, sure, you only take a creature with mana value 3 or less, but early game, that's such a huge tempo swing. And in late game, you take their 9/9 Fractal token or whatever. Super valuable card. Big fan of Tempted by the Oreek. Nekavos, thanks for that Twitch Prime resub. And then we got our Mystical Archives card, which is... Faithless looting. After I just talked about how much I don't like it. Like, I think what would make this art work so much better is if, like, the person wasn't so photorealistic. Like, if this was, like, just as stylized as, like, the rest of the colors and stuff, it would be fine, but I am not a fan of this art, like, at all. I don't like it. Someone made this and said, yeah, this is good. How much is Faithless looting worth? Like nothing. Like, I don't even want to sleeve this up. Just gross. But is this too zoomed in, or do you guys prefer it more zoomed out? I'm gonna try and make it so that the cards are pretty readable. I can zoom out. I can zoom out. Well, let me take a look here. Zoom. Boop. Okay, there we go. Is that better? Spiteful Squad, Exhilarating Elocution, Archway Commons, Twin Scroll Shaman, a Mage Duel, Soothsayer Adept, Crushing Disappointment, Defend the Campus. Our lesson card is Introduction to Prophecy. And they got the... I'm gonna take that. Keep forgetting the token. Which token is this? Oh, the Rowan token. Neat. Hold on to that. Alright, so Kelpie Guide. Academic Dispute. Don't sleep on this card. This card is surprisingly good. Spell Satchel. I don't like Spell Satchel. I keep seeing people attempting to use this when playing ranked drafts, and it just never works out for them. Wrath of the Paladin. Thanks for the resub. Our rare is a Frostboil Snarl. So our first dual land rare. Which is great, because I'm going to need these. Which... Oh... Okay. So we got a Mystical Archives card, and there might be a foil in this pack. If we already got a rare, there's 3 cards left in my hand. So the Mystical Archives card is Thrill of Possibility. Which, whatever. I do like this art. And then foil card? It's a foil Spiteful Squad. Just a common. Should be able to tell if there's a foil card because the curve is shit. Oh, well, rip. Get that token out of there. Next lesson is a Fractal Summoning. Again, what I feel is one of the better lessons. Go Blank. Nah. Demogoth Woe Eater. And Closing Statement. Closing Statement looking pretty good here. Alright, so our rare card. Oh, we got a mythic rare. And it's Velomachus Lorehold. The big 7-mana 5/5 flying vigilant haste Dargon. First mythic. Showing up after 3 packs. This guy is crazy good, by the way. He's super good. He gets a sleeve. Still gotta hide the archive card, because you never know. He's like a $5 mythic right now. And then our Mystical Archive card. Oh, we got a double mythic pack! 2 mythics! We got Velomachus and we got Tainted pack. Double mythic! That's tight. It's not quite demonic pack, but still pretty good, right? What's tainted pack worth? Oh, this is like $25. Hell yeah. Okay, we're off to a good start. We got two mythics. This will be exciting packs to open if we can keep getting like double shit like that. Oh, secret. Look at that secret lair advertisement. I just separate by colors up here so you guys aren't really missing out. Our lessons in our fractal summoning, which puts us into our uncommons. So I got a lot of cards up in my hand to get to uncommons already. This might be another mythic or foil pack. So we got Thunderous Orator, Mortality Spear, the Shade Wing, Lariat. So next card should be our rare, but there are 4 cards left in my hand. This is nuts. Box Wiz, thanks for the resub. All right, so our rare card. Oh, Archmage Demetrius. I freaking love this dude. 2 blue for a 2/2 human wizard with Magecraft. Draw a card. I found myself, whenever I play this guy, I don't put him down onto the battlefield until I have like a cheap spell or a cantrip to immediately get the value off of him with it. Because putting him down unprotected on turn 4 usually just causes him to get, like, he's a lightning bolt. Like, he's going to get killed. And I want to make sure I get the extra card draw off of him. So that's our rare. But there are 2 more cards after this. So we should have our Mystical Archive and our foil card left. So our Mystical Archive card is Negate. Which, that's a good looking Negate. But then we also got our foil card, which is just another common. Moldering Karok. Just a zombie crocodile. Not that exciting. Your brother bought you a box of Zendikar Rising for your birthday? Well, there's some really good cards in Zendikar Rising. Plus, that's going to be in rotation for quite some time. Oh, token card for mortal cards. All right. Oh my god, so many gold cards. This is going to be a weird one to sort later. Oh, shit. Well, we already got our first rare in the pack, which was a lesson for Confront the Past. This is your Planeswalker lesson where you can remove loyalty counters off a Planeswalker or return a Planeswalker from your graveyard to the battlefield. So surprise rare, a lesson. And it should be our uncommons, which is Fracture, Brackish Trudge, Golden Ratio. And then it's our normal rare card, which is the Flame Scroll Celebrant. I have not used the other side of this, but this is that 2-mana 2/1, where you can pay 2 to pump it, give it +2/+1 to end of turn. And whenever they activate an ability that isn't a mana ability, it deals 1 damage to the player, which is really funny because this is all abilities. So even if they have a card in their hand where it's like discard to make a treasure token, this still pings them for 1. And then the opposite end is that white card, which makes it so that they can't cast spells or activate Planeswalker abilities. So you cast this during their upkeep. Now, where do I sort this? I guess in my duels? I don't fucking know. All right. And our Mystical Archive card is Snakeskin Veil. This set's so hard to sort. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to it, to be honest. Campus Guide. Campus Guide sucks. Don't play this card. It is not a Skittering Surveyor. Because the basic land does not go into your hand, it goes on top of your library. So you're really not getting card advantage out of it. You're just kind of tempo playing yourself. Sealed? I'd play this in Sealed. Speaking of, there is a Magic Sealed tournament coming up on Arena. in May, which I am absolutely going to play in. I'll stream it, don't worry. Expanded Anatomy. Yo, for lesson cards, this one, surprisingly good, and can win you so many games if you just have Expanded Anatomy. Like, I've been prioritizing grabbing these more often than I ever have before, and it's helped me win way more. So, if you're drafting, Expanded Anatomy is a surprisingly powerful card. Then we got our first uncommon, which is Honor Troll. The Prismari Apprentice. And Return Patch Caller is also very good. 4-2, get a Spirit, Instant, or Sorcery. I usually get this to get an Instant or Sorcery. Yeah, absolutely, Jadale. Like, I wouldn't have guessed it at first, but you'd be able to sneak out so many extra wins with this card out of nowhere. I've been, like, really, really surprised by this one. Really, really surprised by this one. Alright, so then our rare card for this pack is another Tempted by the Orik. And our Mystical Archive card, which is blue, is... Oh, it's a mythic rare! Blue Sun Zenith. X blue, blue, blue instant. Target player draws X cards. We got another mythic! I'm sure it's only worth a couple of bucks. But a mythic's a mythic. If we're really lucky, we'll get foil mythic archive cards. Yeah, 3 treasures so far, and we're not even a third into the box. And then all mythics. Here's another important lesson. Environmental sciences. This is another lesson that I kind of prioritize quite a bit. It can be so vital to help make sure you get your 3rd or 4th land drop. Extra 2 life is always a little nice, but then when you're playing any kind of deck with any kind of splash, this helps make sure you got that color for it. So, environmental sciences along with expanded anatomy are like really good lessons to have. Both Garb, thanks for that resub. So then we got our uncommons. We got Team Pennant, Maelstrom Muse, and Plum the Forbidden. That leaves us our rare and mystical archive cards. Rare card, Ingenious Mastery. I got to play this for the first time last night. This card actually works way better than I would have thought. Like, when it's turned like 13 or 14, I've been able to cast this for like 8 mana. And I would get to draw just 5 cards while my opponent is just like top decking the entire time.
Sweet.
It is sweet. King Ghidra, 2 years. Thank you so much for the Twitch Prime resub. And our Mystical Archives card is Strategic Planning. Not a crazy good card, but art's nice. If I have a trash can next to me, yeah, I got a trash can next to me, so I throw the wrappers and worthless tokens away right away. Blood Researcher, Elemental Masterpiece, Leyline Invocation, Resculpt, Promising Dusk Mage. Combat Professor is also very good. Mage Duel. Inkling Summoning. Also one of the better summons or lessons. Clever Lumimancer. I have not gotten this card to work, even in aggro decks. I think in general, this set, when playing Draft, I feel like this is not an aggro set at all. Sure, you can, but I feel like you need so many pieces for it to work that just doesn't quite work. Even Red-White wants to be on the slower, just like... I feel like, in general, this whole set is just like a card value set. That said, there's some really good mono-white Magecraft cards, Magecraft decks in Standard right now. Expressive Iteration. Igneous Inspiration, probably one of the best red cards you could possibly get. 3 damage, and you learn. And that'll bring us to our first rare, which is Fervent Mastery, which I don't really like. Hero Legend with a Twitch Prime resub. There's 2 other cards left, so we also got another rare, or we got our Mystical Archives and a foil. Mystical Archives card is Agonizing Remorse. And then our foil card. Oh, a foil Mystical Archive rare. It's Weather the Storm. Gain 3 life. Storm. So you can gain a bunch of life off it. But you know what? That's a foil Mystical Archive card. That's a treasure. Just leave that up. What's the foil price for that one? Still only like $4. All right, well, whatever. It's rare. Does that count towards a prediction? Yeah, it does. All right. Here's our lesson. All right, that's 9 commons. So this might be a foil pack if I'm figuring this out correctly. Show of Confidence. Eye Twitch. I do love Eye Twitch. Another Quintorius. So this would be either a rare lesson or just our regular rare. Oh, it's Baleful Mastery. So we got so we got our Mystical Archives and another foil. Oh, our Mystical Archive card was Infuriate, which I do love this art for Infuriate. Like that's good art. And that'll leave us just our rare card, which is... Wait, what? Oh, sorry. Baleful Mastery is our rare. Mystical Archives, foil, Umbral Juke. There it goes. Okay, there we go. These are hard to keep track of. Just a bad meme. Thanks for the resub. Two-cost exile removal seems real nice. I mean, if you can help it, you want to pay 4 for it. But in a pinch, yeah, paying 2 mana, let the opponent draw a card. Who cares? Did I get a Analog Entity Mini Noir? Yeah, I did. No token equals foil. Every pack has some kind of token card. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Another expand enemy, so that's 10 commons. Stonebinder's familiar. Humiliate. Zimone. And our rare card is Valentine, Dean of the Vein. Which is that double-faced, the 2 Deans of Witherbloom. Where do I sort this? Under black, I guess, because that's the face card. Oh. Slycon also resubbing. Mystical Archive card. Ooh, Mana Tithe. Hell yeah. Another rare. Mana Tithe out, you know, the old white counter spell. Do people care about Mana Tithe or not really? Nah, not really. I sorted the other double faces into the dual color pile. Okay, thank you. You're right, I did. Six, 7, 8, 9. Alright, that's 10. Uncommons are Fortifying Draught.
Sweet.
Search the equation, or solve the equation. Killian. Killian's been really good for me. Do you have any data miner? Thanks for the resub. Oh, Fug, that's a tainted pack? Yeah. Had a double mythic pack. And so our rare card is multiple choice. This card is awesome, by the way. This is such a good card. And that leaves our mystical archive, which is Adventurous Impulse. Dragon's Approach is a $1.50 common. Is it? Did I just get one or something? I assumed that was going to be like someone's going to try to make a constructed deck out of that. We just try to like cheese out some Dargans in the red pile. Was there? It's just a common. Nah, I'm not going to sleeve it up or anything. It's whatever. Sure. Wall. Lorehold Campus. Elemental Summoning. That seemed... we got to uncommons pretty quick. This might be a foil pack. Because I have Clever Luminancer, Dina Soul Steeper. I have been not very impressed by this lady. Her, like, passive is fine, but what I found more often than not is that she just doesn't get into combat. Alright, so our rare is Exponential Growth. Why is this card sorcery? Like, if it wasn't sorcery, it would be okay. So that leaves us our Mystical Archive card and a foil. So our Mystical Archive is Revitalize, which, can you guys help me understand some of their choices for Mystical Archives? So like, oh hell yeah, Blue Sun Zenith, Tainted Pact, Weather the Storm, dude, fuck yeah, that rules. Oh, Lightning Bolt, oh hell yeah. Revitalize. And our foil card, Big Play, which is not a big card. It's a better Healing Salve? No, it's not. It costs more than Healing Salve and can't protect your creatures. Is it for Historic? I don't know. I don't play Historic. I might have to. That's the way this is going, though. Stonebound Mentor, Spectacle Mage. And 8. That's 9 commons. So, again, maybe a foil pack? I don't even fucking know, man. Deadly Brew. Dude, Rutha. Rutha is such a powerful card. Just a recurring or like a creature with a relevant body that you can also just copy your instant or sorceries. Rutha is super strong. Rare card? Oh, it's Cody! I have faced some bonkers decks that has made Cody work, and it's very upsetting. Like, when it actually works, this card is upsetting. Just upsetting. So if those of you don't know this is a 3-mana artifact creature. It's a 1/4 that says you can't cast permanent spells. So as soon as you get Cody down, you can no longer cast artifacts, you can't cast creatures, and you can't cast enchantments. But you can pay 4 mana, and Cody gives you Wooburg, 1 mana of every color. And then when you cast your next instant or sorcery, you get to look at the top cards of your deck until you find an instant or sorcery of mana value less, and then you get to cast that one for free. So what people do is you get Cody, and then their only creatures are like the fractal summonings, because that gets your creature out, but that doesn't cost, that's not a permanent spell. So you pay 5, summon an elemental, and then they just go down their deck until they find the next spell, and then cast that for free. Like, when it works, it works. It is, like, this is actually, like, a worthwhile build-around. It's pretty ridiculous. Mystical Archive card. Oh, another Mythic! It's Natural Order. We play 2 green, and sack a creature to find any green creature from your deck and put it onto the battlefield. You know what that means? So with this card, you could play like a 1-mana creature, say something like a Llanowar Elf, right? Then for 4 mana, you sacrifice the elf, and then you can get a crawworm on the battlefield. That's a 6/4 for 4 mana. You know how strong that is? This is like a $15 mythic, by the way. That's like another money mythic. Okay, only 1 regular mythic. Everything else has been Mystical Archives. Unbeatable. Exactly. There's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Is this the only uncommon lesson? I was trying to remember which uncommon lessons there are, and all I could think of was start from scratch. Humiliate, divide by 0. This is another card I've been liking more and more. And then it's our rare card, which is the Selfless Glyph Weaver. This is a 3 mana 2/3 creature where you can sacrifice it and give all your creatures indestructible to end of turn. And its backside is 5 black, black, black. Just choose one of your creatures, destroy everything else. Mystical Archives card is Village Rites. You're allowed to meet people indoors next month, so you might actually be able to play. That's awesome. I am getting my vaccination tomorrow. So I'm kind of stoked for that. Sweeper Group, thanks for resubbing. There's 9. All right, so that's 10 commons. Yeah, it's my first dose. After my first appointment got canceled. Rare card is the Oderic Lore Mage. I can't tell if I like this card or not. It's 2 black black for a 3/3, and you can tap them to search your library for any card and put it into your graveyard. But if it's an instant or sorcery, he gets a +1/+1 counter. So on one hand, if you get rid of an instant or sorcery, he gets a +1/+1 counter, but then your deck is losing on interactive spells. On the other hand, you can also use him just to like ditch away some like worthless lands out of your deck. Otherwise, I don't know, I feel like he's pretty slow. I don't know if I actually like him or not. Worldwide New Thanks for $14. Am I going to stream the Shin Megami Tensei 3 remaster when it comes out? I don't freaking know. I would say probably not, because I might still be balls deep in Final Fantasy games. Mystical Archives card is a Whirlwind Denial. He needs like Menace or something? Yeah. I feel like if he had like any kind of evasion, it would help him. Even just like Death Touch, which wouldn't even be that good. Alright. Got Umbral Juke, Deadly Brew, Creative Outburst. Got like many cards left in my hand. Bushman's watching 300 bits, thank you so much. Also, Corsair coming with resub. Our pack's normal rare card. There's a mythic. It's Extus Oderic Overlord. This is a 2/4 double strike where anytime you cast a spell, you get to return a creature card from your graveyard back to your hand. More importantly, you think this card's good? Everyone's playing the backside. Awaken the Blood Avatar. 6 black and a red sorcery. But you can sacrifice creatures to make it cost 2 less, and when you do, each opponent sacrifices a creature, you get a 3/6 haste creature token, where every time it attacks, the opponent just loses 3 life. It's very good. This absolutely gets a sleeve. Is it being played in Brawl? We still got 2 cards left. We got our Mystical Archives card and we got our foil. Our Mystical Archive card is Defiant Strike. This is another one of those Mystical Archives where I'm just like, why though? And then we got our foil card, which is Devouring Tendrils. It's an uncommon at least. Ooh, that's actually pretty cool for foil. That actually looks good. Just an uncommon, but looks good. Double Mythics. Sadly, not this one. Because my Feather deck wants it. Did you want these, Jadale? Like, if you want a playset of Defiant Strikes, I'll hook you up. We still got to get you the time-shifted feathers, though. Emergent Sequence. This is another card I'm a fan of. Mercurial Transformation. Oh, this is another uncommon lesson, which is weird. Because I don't like it. I don't like this one. Ether Helix. Rare card is Devastating Mastery. This is the extremely expensive Wrath of God. And then our Mystical Archives card, which is Divine Gambit. Again, why this one? That lesson screwed you because it was an instant? Yeah, all lessons are sorcery speed. If it was instant, it could at least, like, be kind of viable, but it's sorcery, so like if it ends up in my pile, I could see some real narrow situations where it's helpful, where like I could attack in for lethal if I could just make their flyer into a frog or some shit. But my gold stack is getting very, very tall. Explosive Welcome. This card has been very good for me in draft as well. Flunk. I've actually, if you guys don't know Flunk, this is an instant black card where target creature gets -X till end of turn, where X is 7, minus the number of cards in that creature's controller's hand. I've had some people play this against me, and they actually flunked the math. They tried to pop this off of my creature, but I had so many cards in my hand, the creature still ended up being like a 2/1 or something like that, and they just wasted a flunk, and then they just had to sit there and look really dumb. I was like, you flunked. Sorry, man. Math's hard, I know. It's Magic. One of the key skills to playing Magic the Gathering is knowing math. Rare card. Oh, nope, sorry. Another uncommon first. Now rare card, which is the Radiant Scroll Wielder. I hate facing this card. It is so fucking strong. It's a 2/4. All your instant and sorcery spells have lifelink. So now all of your damage-based removal spells also gain you life. But at the beginning of your upkeep, just pick an instant or sorcery from your graveyard, and you get to cast it that turn. Ridiculous. Very strong. Mystical Archives card is Duress. Radiant Skull Ruler's Blessing. See, before you lose the limited game, I would say the Poet's Quill has been one of the cards where every time I see it, I just shrug and say, I lose then. Okay. Dueling Coach. I have been not too impressed by this card. I wanted to like it, but it just seemed too slow. Necrotic Fumes. There's another uncommon lesson. Another Devouring Tendrils. Rare card. Elemental Expressionist. I've been a big fan of this one. 4 mana 4/4 with Magecraft. Target creature becomes a 4/4 token after it dies this turn. How many packs left? Quite a few. Mystical Archives. Another Whirlwind Denial. This is another card I've been less impressed by. The big old plant dog. Oh, this had 2 lessons in this pack. Hall Monitor, which this is currently being played in mono red standard decks. Expressive Iteration. Closing Statement. Rare card. Ooh, Torrent Sculptor. I actually like this card quite a bit. This is the 2 blue for a 2/2 creature with Ward 2. When it enters the battlefield, you just exile an instant or sorcery out of your graveyard, and the Torrent Sculptor gets +1/+1 counters equal to half that card's mana value, rounded up. So what I would do is I would give the, like, some of the 7 mana sorceries or instants, and just discard it to make a treasure token. And then on turn 3 with that treasure token, you played the Torrent Sculptor, and you got yourself like a 5/5/6/6 with Ward. Mystical Archives is another Defiant Strike. Charge Through, Soothsayer Adept. Heated Debate is great. Oh, found our lesson right away, which is Illuminate History. This is another lesson that also surprisingly works out better than you would think in any kind of red deck. Because if you get this lesson super late, it's not easy to... The way this card works is 2 red, discard any number of cards, and then draw that many cards. But then if you have 7 or more cards in your graveyard, you get a 3/2 red-white spirit token. So you want to play this in such a way that you get the 7 cards in your graveyard, because otherwise, without that spirit, you're technically going down a card. But if you get the spirit out, you get a creature, and you get to draw a bunch of cards, and it's actually worthwhile. But you want to play this in such a way that you're getting that spirit token, so you're not losing out on a card. But that's another one that's like, actually works out better as a lesson than you would think. All right, this is our last uncommon. Our rare card. Test of talents first. Rare card. Oh, another land. Divine Glimmer Snarl. V-Cross. Thanks for the Twitch Prime resub. Mystical Archives. Opt. Just opt. Ever thought about showing off my EDH deck sometimes? Bold of you to assume that I have a commander deck. I don't play that casual shit. I'm a try-hard sweaty only. There's another Dragon's Reproach. The Discord will help me make a commander deck. That's one of the things, like, I don't even know where to begin to make a commander deck. Mentor's Guidance. Yo, Bookworm. Again, if you're drafting and you're green, get Bookworm. Like, this is a win card. You will get to 8 mana, and it does help you significantly. All right, rare card. Dreamstrix. I like this bird a lot. A 3/2 flying for 3 mana, and then when it becomes a target of a spell, sacrifice it. But when it dies, you also get to learn. So either way, like, whenever it dies, you're coming up a card. Like, it's just good, period. Mystical Archives card. Another Duress. Alright, first uncommon, we got Stonebinder's Familiar, another Bookworm. Ooh, Condrick's Apprentice. This is my favorite apprentice in the set. I think this is a foil pack, everyone. This should be a foil pack. Oh, our rare card is Magma Opus! I have yet to play with this card, yet I want to so badly because 1, the name is awesome. 2, the ability is ridiculously good. It's an instant 6 blue red, deal 4 damage, divide it as you choose to any target, tap 2 permanents, create a 4/4, and then draw 2 cards. What the shit? That's so many things. And if for some reason you can always discard it to make a treasure token if you're really desperate. I've yet to draft this card, but I want to play it so badly because it is just ridiculous. Just basically like every blue effect that I've ever wanted in my entire life, just all in one card. Alright, so we still got a foil card and a Mystical Archives. Oh, Mystical Archives is Abundant Harvest. So we got a mythic and a rare in one pack. But we still got our foil card. And the foil card is... oh, foil rare! Demogoth Titan! Yo, now that's a good pack! I can't imagine a foil Demogoth Titan's all that great because it's hard to use. But that's another treasure. Yeah, this pack fucks. This slaps the spec. This bad boy can fit so many rares. It's good if you're constantly making pets. Yeah. But that's it. I feel like in general, what I've noticed in Black Green Limited for this set is that it just requires too many pieces together to like be viable. And if you didn't draft one of those pieces or one of those pieces gets, say, I don't know, killed, then you're just in trouble. Alright, reduced to memory. Ardent Dust Speaker, Witherbloom Apprentice. Is this another foil pack? Might be another foil pack. Just should be our rare. Yep, Culmination of Studies, which is... I don't understand this one. Don't understand this one. Mystical Archive is a Cultivate. I do like Cultivate. And then we got a foil. Foil card! Serpentine Curve, just a common. Alright. Not actually exciting. I might just need to, like, resort these into, like, their different schools. That actually might be the easier way to do these. Because otherwise I'm just gonna have, like, one really thick stack. Just one thick stack. The lack of trample makes it a hard pass for you. The lack of evasion in general makes it very difficult to want to use. Snow Day! This might be my favorite card in this set. This is such a Jared card. Tap 2 target creatures. They don't untap during their controller's next untap step. Like that alone. Good. But it also has draw 2 cards, discard a card. That's awesome. I'm such a fan of Snow Day. I love drafting this whenever I'm playing blue. Secret Rendezvous. This card is bad. Practical Research. Rare card is Semester's End. I've not been a fan of this one. Mystical's Archive. Another Mana Tithe. That's a double rare pack. Not treasures, but 2 rares. Nobody expects 2 Snow Days. Alright, that's 9 commons again. Get the Tenured Ink Caster. Zephyr Boots, which these boots are good. Another Killian. Rare card. The Biblioplex. I drafted this once and then had to take it out because I wanted to splash for a 3rd color. But I feel like this card is really, really good when you have 0 cards in hand. It It's a colorless land. Then you can pay to look at the top card of your library, and if it's instant or sorcery, you get to put it in your hand. If you don't, if it's not either one of these, you can choose to put it into a graveyard. But you can only do it if you've got exactly 0 or 7 cards in your hand. So like, late in the game, you've emptied your hand. You can start using this to try to help find you some interaction, or make sure you're not hitting lands. It's just like a, it's like a 2 plus this land, so 3 mana. What's it called? Not Scry, Surveil, kind of like that. Mystical Archives card. Ooh, another rare, Gift of Estates. 1 and a white. If an opponent controls more lands than you, search your library for up to 3 planes, reveal them, and put them into your hand, then shuffle. So this can be a good card if you are on the draw. Yeah, it's very similar to land tax. I may actually divide those into the different schools because that's getting ridiculous. Karak Wrangler, another Rutha, and Prismari Apprentice. This might be a foil pack. Rare cards, another Demogoth Titan, just regular type. Mystical Archives is Shock. Just good old Shock. And then foil card? Oh, a foil Verdant Mastery. That's a foil rare. I can't imagine this card is very... Is this a commander card? This seems like it's a commander card to me. It's a treasure. We'll count it as a treasure for sure. But it just hasn't been the card that I liked very much. Most of the masteries are commander cards. Okay. We still have like a third of the box left, by the way. I like Field Trip a lot. That's a card I enjoy drafting. Grinning Ignis. I actually saw someone use Grinning Ignis with what's that black Mystical Archives where it's 2 black, drain your opponent for 3. Storm, where they would pay 1 to return the Ignis back to their hand, and they get the exact amount of mana just to replay the Grinning Ignis, and then they'll bounce it back to the hand, play the Ignis, bounce it back to their hand, play the Ignis, bounce it back to their hand, play the Ignis, and then cast that Storm spell. Tendrils, yeah, that's it. That black Tendrils card. So they would just bounce the Ignis a lot, and then drain them for like 5 times. That's funny. Not that viable, but it's funny. Alright, rare card is Draconic Intervention. A surprising amount of people have been playing this. I thought this would be like a really weird, clunky board wipe. Turns out no. This can actually be viable. Mystical Archives. Eliminate. I do like Eliminate. Hydrate. Oh, Leandro, thanks for the 100 bits. Thanks for hanging out, by the way, everybody. Hope you're enjoying just some booster pack openings. If you're new here, hey, I'm Pro Jared. I really like playing Magic the Gathering. I do it every Monday for Magic Monday. And when I'm not playing Magic, I like playing RPGs. We just finished up Final Fantasy IX. Final Fantasy X is up next. And if anything like that sounds like it's up your alley, be sure to hit that follow button. It would mean a lot to me, and it's free for you. Expanded Anatomy, another Grinning Ignis, Karak Wrangler, Tend the Pest. Is this another foil pack? Might be another foil pack. Rare card, the Accomplished Alchemist. She's been okay. She's kind of been okay. For the most part, she's just like a 4 mana, 2/5 that gets you like 1 extra mana. Her other mana ability, where you get extra mana depending on the life you've gained, hasn't really played out. Mystical Archives, though, is another adventurous impulse. Foil card, Cram Session. Ah. There's 10 commons. Mascot, Interception, which I've yet to see anyone use. Overgrown Arch. Quadrix Cultivator is super freaking good. Rare card, Rush Rebirth. You know, I've misread this card. First time I played it, this card is actually better than people think. Because choose target creature. When that creature dies this turn, search your library for a creature card with lesser mana value, put it on the battlefield tapped, then shuffle. You can target the opponent's creature with this. When your opponent's creature dies, then you get another creature out. That's so much better than like hitting one of your own guys and like trying to block with it in such a way that you know the creature's gonna die. No. Block in such a way that their better creature dies and you get something out of it. This card does play out better than it looks. Mystical Archives card. Another Eliminate. Where did I get that soundproofing on the wall? I think I just went to like soundproofing.com or something, or like soundfoam.com or something like that. I don't know. It's been like 7 years. That makes more and more sense. Yeah, like once you realize like it's not just your creature, it's even your opponent's creature. Like you suddenly like it just clicks and you're like, oh, now I get it. Roll my sleeves up for this. I gotta separate this pile. It's getting ridiculously tall. My need to organize my magic cards is becoming too great. I gotta fix that. Solve the equation. Stormkiln Artist. I haven't been too impressed by that guy. Rare card? Oh, we got Professor Onyx. There's a mythic. It's a planeswalker. And it's the best planeswalker in this set. It's Professor Onyx, not Liliana. What's up, Lily? She's currently being played in Standard and Sultai Ultimatum decks. Get her sleeved up. What's up? There we go. There's your treasure. And we still got our Mystical Archives card, which is Weather the Storm. Another rare. Good pack. Good pack. Professor Onyx is like a $16 card right now. All right, Lorehold Apprentice. Professor Symbology is one of the best white uncommons. Like, goddamn, this is such a good card. Just a 2 mana 2/1 that lets you learn and find anything right away. Like any card that you can get that is cheap as possible that lets you learn is fantastic. And Professor Symbology is like one of the best ones for that. Big fan of Professor Symbology. And our rare is Vanishing Verse. This has been a hard card to draft, and I've tried it multiple times. But the thing is, so many times, your main targets that you have to deal with are multicolored. I would draft this and then cut it out of my deck because it just didn't have a home. It's like, this is a hard one to use. I believe this is a foil pack, by the way. So we got our Mystical Archives card. which is Tendrils of Agony. There's the one I was talking about where you balance it with the Grinning Ignis. And then... foil card! It's a Claim the Firstborn. Foil Mystical Archive. We did it, and it's super fucking warped. Yay. Hey, Leandro, thanks 100 bits. Think I'll be doing any drafts today? If I finish up opening up my boxes in time, yes. I would guess I should be able to get like 1 draft in. 2 if the first draft is shit. I was hoping for a better foil Mystical Archive card, but there we are. See, and now the sad music starts because we got a sad foil. Oh, we got a rare lesson, Teachings of the Archaics. This card's okay. Sealed or Premier? It'd be Premier. I'm going to be doing Premier drafts until the end of the season, see if I hit Mythic or not. Then I'll be practicing Sealed for the Sealed Arena Open. Wormhole Serpent. Containment Breach. Oh, Rip Apart. I'm a huge fan of Rip Apart. And the PAX normal rare card. Silver Quill Command. I think the Lorehold Command is the best one. Because it already has like a built-in lightning helix. Plus other stuff on top of it. Silver Quill Command. Not bad. Bad command? Witherbloom Command. The green-black one. I tried to play that so many times. What a worthless command card. You cannot destroy target creature with mana value 2 or less. It's non-creature. So like the number of things I can even hit, like doesn't even do anything. At best, you can give something -3, -1, but it's still sorcery speed. What's the point? If it was instant speed, so you can like use it as a combat trick, great. Not a fan of the Witherbloom one. Sorry, rant over. Mystical Archives. Ha! Thrill possibility. Just think of the possibilities though. Imagine if they had like a 4-1, you could kill it. Favorite college? Probably just Prismari. Although I like Prismari the best, but I also really like the way Quandrix plays out. I've had some good Quandrix decks too. Hey, Amchki, thanks for the resub. Have I ever played the Yakuza games? I haven't, but I really want to, because they look really good, and I think they'd be up my alley. My multicolor stack's getting out of hand. I know. I'm gonna, after I finish this box, I am gonna separate those. I gotta. Reconstruct History. Another Rutha. Rare card. Blade Historian. Your attacking creatures have double strike. God damn. If you could like untap with this. God damn. This is a foil pack, by the way. I haven't gotten to like use this myself, but if anyone else has and has it to work, please let me know. Mystical Archives. Another Infuriate. Foil card? Teach by example. Nope. Alright, just a couple packs left in this box. You can use Winota to cheat it out into play while attacking. Ugh, brutal. I saw some people saying that Winota might be banned because like she's gotten to be too strong. Honor Troll, anytime I've seen this card played, it just ends up being a 2/3 Vigilance. Full stop. It like doesn't do anything on top of that. Symmetry Mage, not a fan of you. Master Symmetrist, I do like though. Rare card! Another Valentine. Mystical Archives card? Another Whirlwind Denial. Alright, not great. All right, this is the last pack for the first booster box. Can we get any more treasure cards out of here? Well, let's see. Professor Azumancy is one of the better green common creatures. Alright, first uncommon is reduced to memory, which isn't good. Mage Hunter. Axis Tunnel. So our rare card is the Retriever Phoenix. I actually do like this one. 4 mana, 2/2 Flying Haste, but when it's the battlefield you learn, and any other time you learn, you can instead just bring this back to the battlefield. Sadly, you don't get to learn again if it comes from the graveyard. It's only if it comes from your hand. But still. Mystical Archives card is Harmonize. This is awesome. 2 green to draw 3. A card draw spell? In green? It's more likely than you think. But we got a foil card. Come on, foil card. Big money. Big money. Come on. Foil card. Spell Satchel. Shit. All right. Last foil was not hype. Same artist as Faithless Looting. How come this one looks like pretty good, but Faithless Looting looks like shit? Alright, I'm sorry, Chad. I do need to sort my stack of gold cards because this is becoming too much. But hey, our first box. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 treasures. So all those who, Jadeo, if you want to finish up the prediction and pass out some GP to everyone who voted. There we go. Big wins here were Professor Onyx, Tainted Pack, and Foil Weather the Storm, I'd say. I think Natural Order's up there too, isn't it? Not Foil Weather the Storm, Natural Order. Yeah, these are 3 big ones. Everything else, still tight. How many, like, total mythics then? That's 3 mythic, 4 mythic, 5 mythics, 6 mythics, 7 mythics. Damn. 7 mythics and 3 foil rares. That's our first box. All right, I need to... This is the stack of gold cards. That's too much. I need to make separate piles. I'm so sorry. I know it's more stuff to track for me, but I gotta. All right. Prismari. One, yeah. Witherbloom. There. Lorehold, there. This is for future Jared. I'm doing him a huge favor right now. Black, green. Nope. Almost did that wrong. There. This is hard to sort. Just do some quick sorting. We're almost there. Bear with me. I only need to do this once. Torrent Sculptor, closing statement. Oh, this is just a black card. You can go up there. Still have many more gold cards to go. Brutal. That was box number 1, Chief Burger. We still got another box to go. I don't have enough room. Ugh. What's more frustrating, keeping my Magic organized or my video games organized? Usually Magic. Because when I organize my Magic or I need cards out of it, I have to go through like several at a time. But if I go through my video games, I only really need like one at a time. I know exactly where to go back. Do 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 do. Dun dun out. Da 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 da. Okay, just a couple more. Just gotta sort these last few. And then we're moving on to the next box. Oops. There. Done. Okay, there we go. Ugh. Ow. All right. All right, next box. More boosters. Since GP's been paid out, Jadale, do you want to set up the next prediction? Same prediction. Will this box have 10 or more treasure cards? And if you're just joining us, once again, treasure cards are mythics, foil rares, and obviously foil mythics. I don't believe there's any regular rare cards that's worth a lot of money. Just Wandering Archaic. Answer your question, Jadale. I'm gonna have some boosters for sealed later. Open, damn it. There we go. Were these supposed to have box toppers, by the way? These come with box toppers? Kind of missed the black playmat. I just already had this one here from the game cleaning stream yesterday. So I opted for convenience. No box toppers? Okay. Good. Because I didn't get any box toppers. If I missed out, I was going to be upset. Just to buy a box promo? I ain't getting buy a box promos. That's fine. Let me see. Alright. Start a new prediction. I got it. Jadale, if you haven't already. Boom. New prediction. Will this box have 10 or more mythics? Yes or no? Wager your gold pieces. Take your bet now. Which that way... we can open boosters for people to win GP so they can spend to open boosters. All right, let's get this going. All right, so we got a Relic Sloth, Campus Guide, Spiteful Squad, Silver Grill Campus, Tangle Trap, Reject, Expel, Fuming Effigy, Introduction to Prophecy. Okay, we got Containment Breach, another Access Tunnel, Mortality Spear. Starting off with our first rare, which is the Shine Shadow Snarl. So just a dual land. Never wrong with that. These usually end up getting pretty expensive pretty fast, so nothing wrong with having the lands. And our first Mystical Archive card, which is a Growth Spiral. Heyo! I'm glad they made this rare. Bushman is watching, gifting us out to Proto Man. Alright. Uncommons are Academic Dispute, the Shadewing Laureate, Quandrix Cultivator. Next rare, another Draconic Intervention, Mystical Revitalize. That's a fart noise. Highest price regular rare is Wandering Archaic at $8. The Wandering Archaic's just regular rare? I thought that was mythic. It should be mythic. It's good. Here's another Bookworm. Some more Zephyr Boots. Another Return Pass Collar. Just a regular pack. Rare card. Hey, the Wandering Archaic! Boom! This is such a good creature. It's a colorless creature, a 5-mana 4/4, but whenever your opponent casts an instant or sorcery, they have to pay 2. If they don't pay 2 extra, you get to make a copy of that spell. So basically, for the most part, your opponent has to pay 2 more for all of their spells. So this, it's a money rare. We'll sleeve it up. We'll count this as a treasure. It's not foil, but it's the most expensive rare in this set. So we'll count it as a treasure card. 1 treasure. And I'll get a sleeve because it's worth money. And the Mystical Archive card is Whirlwind Denial. So the Archive, not good. But Wandering Archaic, good. It also has a backside sorcery spell, but you should never cast it because it's bad. Unless you do it in Commander, I guess. I don't know. One of those weird Commander cards I'll never understand. Got another Hall Monitor. Team Pennant. Golden Ratio. Rare card is the Venerable Warsinger. I actually like this guy. This is a 3/3 Vigilance Trample. Whenever it damages a player, you can get a creature card with converted mana cost equal to the damage dealt to the player or less back to the battlefield. Not to your hand, but to the battlefield. So any kind of pump and you start getting some big stuff out. I actually like this card a lot. Plus, for 3 mana, it's Vigilance and Trample, so baseline alone is already really good. I would not be surprised if it ends up seeing some more like constructed play sometime soon. We still have our Mystical Archive card, which is Urza's Rage. It's from Dominaria. 3 damage instant to deal 3 damage that can't be countered. Or, if you pay 12 mana, 12, deal 10 damage, divide as you choose to anything that can't be prevented. This is also A foil pack! So we still got a foil, which is... Beaming Defiance. Damn, I was hoping for a triple rare. The red-white rare? Yeah, the Venerable Warsinger. I like that guy a lot. Like, a lot. Like, use them like Professor Symbologies. Let them die. Use the Venerable Warsinger to get the Professor Symbologies back. I'm a fan. By the way, making 5 extra stacks for all the college colors has been the best choice. Kelpie Guide, Necrotic Fumes, Maelstrom Muse, rare. Oh, it's a mythic! Body of Research. Have you guys seen this card? It's a mythic. Green, 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 blue, blue, blue. Make a 0/0 fractal token, but then put +1/+1 counters on it, equal to the number of cards in your graveyard, or in your library. So, you know, just low-key 6 mana, get a 28/28. Whatever. Mystical Archive. Shock. Urza's Rage from Invasion? Oh, was it? Why did I think Dominaria? I love Invasion. You want to fling it so bad? I make a 28/28. Fling! Yeah, or play this in Commander, make an 89/89. I guess I didn't think of that. Ultimate Dream. Cast this card, then equip a team pennant to it so it gets trampled. Library, isn't that too OP? Not necessarily, Meepers, because any kind of destroy target creature card still gets rid of it, or even like a bounce spell gets rid of it. And like 3 green and 3 blue is not the easiest to cast in Limited. Gotta solve the equation. Clever Luminancer. Lorehold Excavation. I've seen some people like post on Twitter about using this card and like having it really go off and be efficient. Where you just turn your graveyard into additional 3/2 spirits. But I've had this played against me and I just felt like I destroyed my opponent for it. I just have not... I don't understand this card completely. Rare card. Culling Ritual. Destroy each non-land permanent with mana value 2 or less. Add black or green mana for each permanent destroyed in this way. Okay, so you can, like, kill all the pests. Okay. Mystical Archive. Agonizing Remorse. Ooh, that's actually really fucking cool art. The dude's having, like, brain pain and, like, there's a bloody shadow behind him with a stabby knife. That's cool. So I started noticing that the way they do these booster packs is they put all the college/gold cards on the front. And then everything after that, it's just like your normal monocolored cards. This kind of helped me with my sorting. Oh, got an extra rare in here, Basic Conjuration. At first I was not into this one, but then this is another one of those lessons actually plays out better than you think. Late game, like... you're at parity and you get a learn. Look at the top 6 cards to find like a creature card that can just pick whatever best one that's going to help you in this situation. And you get an extra 3 life, which, whatever. Not bad. Wormhole Certain, Return Past Caller, another Rip Apart. Rare. Ooh, Augmenter Pugilist. I like this guy. 1 green green for 3/3 trample, but if you have 8 or more lands, he's an 8/8 trample. And then the backside's a weird one. 3 blue blue for a sorcery, which choose target creature you control. Oh, I've actually done this before too. You choose a target creature you control. Every single one of your other creatures becomes a copy of that creature until end of turn. I got to cast this when I had out what was it? I think it was like the 4/4 Reach Trampler or something like that. But I had a bunch of fractals out. And I cast Echoing Occasion and made all of my fractals into base stat 4/4 Tramplers. And then just swung in. It was hilarious. So like I just had a bunch of tokens and it happened to work out. Archive card. Negate. Are there any mythic lessons? There's one. The mascot exposition, or whatever it's called. Where it's 7 colorless mana, and then you make one of everything. Like you get a pest, you get 2/1 flyer, you get a 3/2 spirit, you get a 4/4 fractal. Just get them all. Alright, Karok Wrangler, Deadly Brew, another Dina, with our rare being Kian, Dean of Substance. I don't really like the green side that much, but I do think the blue side's okay. 2 blue for a 3/3 flying bird wizard, who's adorable. But then he can help you, like, get some card advantage. Like, I don't hate this side. This one, not so much. Mystical card. Ooh, a Doomblade. 1 black instant speed to destroy target non-black creature. Which, let me tell you, if you draft this card, and then you go up against green-black or white-black, this feels so bad. It just ends up being such a dead card in your hand. That may be a money card? I don't think it is. Alright, uncommon. Closing statement. Demogoth Woe Eater. Nope, our first rare is the Strix Proctor, which I actually don't hate this one. It's 1 of 3 for, or 2 mana for a 1/3 flyer. Whenever a permanent entering the battlefield causes a triggered ability to trigger, that ability is countered unless the controller pays 2. If you draft your deck in such a way that you don't have any enter the battlefield effects, this can really mess with your opponent. And ends up being pretty good. And just a 2 mana 1/3 flying spirit can be relevant in a proper red-white deck. Mystical Archives card is another strategic planning, but this is a foil pack. Did we get like an actual good foil? Maybe, please, like a foil Professor Zumancy? No, Bear. No. No. So far, not a great box. Not so good so far. Okay, first uncommon is start from scratch. Another Professor of Symbology, a Witherbloom Apprentice. So that should be our rare card next. Oh, it's the green-black land. Hey! Again? Don't hate that. Mystical Archives card. Dark Ritual. Classic. Not a money card. That means a couple bucks. At least it's a double rare pack. Where are my mythics, though? I'm here for mythics. Fracture. I like this art a lot. I wish it would hit creature, but it doesn't. But the art's cool. Just like this poor lady having an emotion in each shard of glass. Kind of feel bad for her. Another Professor Symbology. Another Quandrix Apprentice. Rare card. Oh, Lorehold Command. This is such a good command card. Just either make a 3/2. Creatures you control get +1/+0 and indestructible in haste on a turn. Lightning Helix something, or sack a permanent, then draw 2 cards. It's so good. Oh man, thanks for the raid. What's up, everybody? Hope you had a good stream. Mystical Archive, Ephemerate. This is that white mana blink spell. It's another double rare pack. Just no money. Welcome everyone from Manic Stream. We're just opening up some Magic the Gathering cards. And having a good time with that, as always. Oh, we got it! Mascot exhibition! A mythic lesson. The one only mythic lesson. We were just talking about it. Not worth any money, but it's still a mythic, so it's still a treasure, so we count it. This does not take up the rare slot. This takes up the lesson slot. And our lesson happened to be a mythic. Yeah, it's like not even worth $1. Feels bad. But it is a mythic, so we count it. Add to the treasure count, chat. So our normal rare card is the Wandering Archaic as well? Yeah, we got both. We got both the high-end colorless cards. That's actually kind of tight. So we got 2 Wandering Archaics in this one box. So this is a double treasure box. A mythic plus another money card. Tight. And we still got our Mystical Archives card. Now, if this thing also lands, Compulsive Research, I mean, it's a rare. I don't think it's a particularly good or exciting one, but it's at least another rare. So a mythic and double rare pack, still tight. What's on the other side of the Wandering card? Don't worry about it. It's bad. It's just bad. Got Emergent Sequence. Got Lorehold Excavation. Tend the Pests. Rare card. Sparring Regimen. This is a very strong card. This is the 2 and a white enchantment. Which, first off, when it hits the battlefield, you learn. So you automatically get another card out of it. And then whenever you attack with a creature, you get to put a +1/+1 counter on one of them and untap it. This card can go off, and it's so strong. Big fan of this card. Mystical Archives card. This is a Snakeskin Veil, not as exciting, but we got one more card, which means it's a foil. Big foil! Nope, Test of Talents. Dang it. Dang it. Love Test of Talents though. It's a constructed card for sure. I imagine like that's gonna be showing up in control decks, or even like as a potential response to control decks. Just find all their counter spells. Test of Talents, someone's Test of Talents. Yay, snow day! Rare. Hall of Oracles. I had this played against me for the first time like just yesterday. And like I paid it no attention whatsoever until they used it. And then I was like, oh, So this is a colorless land, but you can also pay 1 to add a color of any kind. But if you cast a sorcery instant that turn, you can then just tap this. No mana, just tap this, and just put a +1/+1 counter on a creature you control. Fuck. Yeah, I had this played against me, and I was just like, oh shit. Mystical Archives! Shock. Keep hoping for it to be Lightning Bolt. Have I watched the new Mortal Kombat movie? Yeah, I watched it on Saturday. We talked about it on stream yesterday. It's not great. Mentor's Guidance, Killian, Zimone. Rare card? Manifestation Sage. I actually like this guy. 4 mana for a 2/2, but you get a fractal creature with +1/+1 counters equal to the number of cards in your hand. So typically a 3/3 or 4/4 plus a 2/2 for 4 mana. Very good. Mystical Archives. Another thrill of possibility. I'm just not thrilled about those possibilities. Man, this box not going great. At least so far. Any movies coming out I'm excited for? Not really. Not a big movie watcher. Like, the only reason I watched the Mortal Kombat movie was because it was on HBO Max. Like, I would not have gone out and saw it on my own time. Start from scratch. Tenured Inkcaster. Flunk. Rare card. Whoa! Oh my god! Alternate art. Galazeth Prismari? I didn't realize they did alternate arts. That's a mythic. This is the 4 mana for a 3/4 flyer. Enters a treasure token when you enter the battlefield. And you can just tap your artifacts to spend on instants or sorceries rather than having to sack them. Wow, that is pretty. That is pretty. I have not seen this before. Very cool. All the dragons got that treatment? Is this actually an alternate art, or do they all look like this? Is that money? I don't know. Let me look. Let's see. Galazeth. Galazeth. Uh-oh. I'm scrolling down pretty far. Did I miss it? Oh, it is a money card. A regular one is worth $14. How much is the borderless version, though? $13? So somehow less? What? Doesn't make any damn sense. Ignore that. It's a money card. We have a Mystical Archive and a foil card left. Boop. Dang it. Big Mystical Archive card. Brainstorm. Another rare. I don't think this is one of the money Mystical Archive cards. Oh, it's like $3. That's fine. Foil card? Oh, a foil land. Yeah. We caught that. That's another treasure. Oh, curl? Yeah, absolutely. That's a good pack. We finally got a big pack. Finally. Da. The foil version of that's only worth a couple of bucks right now, but I expect that to go up once rotation happens and people are desperate for dual lands. What if they ever made a Mega Man movie? There was a fan-made Mega Man movie like 8 years ago. That's all right. you know, for being fan made. How many packs left in the box? A little over half. So quite a few. Mascot Interception, Prismari Apprentice, Rare. That's another mythic. It's Plex the Vexing Pest. He's a 3/2 for 3, but all our pests, bats, insects, snakes, and spiders you control get +1/+1. And when he dies, he's a 4/4. I actually drafted a green-black deck with this guy in it. I was able to have 8 1/1 pests out, and then I played the Blex. It's pretty funny. Ooh, yeah, Blex with Scoot Storm is funny. He also has a sorcery in the backside that I'm less enthused about, but you know what? It's another mythic. We'll count it. So we still have a foil and a Mystical Archives. Can we get another huge pack? If I struggle to pick them up like this, Jesus. Are your mythics equivalent to something like legendaries? Yes? Depends on what you know. If you know like Yu-Gi-Oh, it's like ultra rare. Or if you play Pokemon, ultra rare. Yeah, just ultra rare. Best way to describe it. All right, Mystical Archives, negate, not great, but foil card, Infuriate. Well, that is another foil Mystical Archives on a card that I don't particularly care about. That face when negate is better, right? Rip. Alright, we got Biblioplex. Oh, we got an extra rare from our lesson, Teachings of the Archaics. And then it's our uncommons, which is Hall Monitor, Fracture, and Creative Outburst. Then our regular rare, which is another Kian, Dean of Substance, and the Blue Wizard, Bird Wizard. Mystical Archives card. Hey, a Putrefy! 3 rares in that pack. 1 black, green, destroy target artifact or creature. It can't be regenerated. That's the important part. Can't be regenerated. Not a money archive card, but a good card. Don't like 1% of creatures ever regenerate, though. Regenerate is like an old Magic rule that's not really used these days, unless you're playing Modern or Legacy. That was back when damage was on the stack. Detention Vortex. This might be one of the worst fucking uncommons. Bushman is watching. Thanks for gifting a sub to Stupid Sheep and Deluxe. Dina Soul Steeper. Divide by 0. Rare card. Another Augmenter Pugilist. And Mystical Archives is Opt. Regenerate's bad in Legacy. She's gonna get plowed anyway. That's fair. Just assume everything is gonna get Swords to Plowshare. Which, by the way, as a kid, I had Swords to Plowshare, like multiples of them in my white deck. And I took them out. Because as a kid, I'm like, why would I give my opponent life? Ugh. 1 white mana removal? Fuck that shit. Go Wall of Swords! Man, I used to be bad at Magic. I still am, but I used to as well. Rare card! Hey, another Venerable Warsinger. Mystical Archives, A Sign in Blood. When was the first time that Opt was printed? The first time? I know there was one in Invasion, I want to say, right? I couldn't tell you for sure. Kelpie Guide, another Rip Apart, Test of Talents, rare card, the Silver Quill Silencer, white up black. This is a 3/2 mana for just a 3/2 creature for just 1 white and 1 black, which is pretty good. Choose an online card name when it enters the battlefield. Whenever your opponent casts that spell, they lose 3 life and you draw a card. In limited, not that helpful. A 2 mana 3/2 is helpful, and if you guess correctly just based on the colors they're playing, maybe you can get them. Otherwise, not great. Mystical Archives, Divine Gambit. Booster time? Is it booster time? We could do a booster time. One with Assault. You've redeemed your chat GP to do an additional booster pack opening. There's a massive list of boosters you could choose from. You gotta let me know which one you would like to do. You can also choose Strixhaven, though that would be redundant. What booster would you like open? One with Assault. You gotta pick one. Use the boosters command in chat. Modern Horizons. You got it. This is an extra boosters for funsies. This is my last Modern Horizons, by the way, so I'll need to remove this from the list. What can we get out of this pack? What can we get? What can we get? Can we get an Urza's? All right, we got the Venomous Changeling, Frostwalla, Orca Shellraiser, Settle Beyond Reality, Endearing Sliver, Corrosion Tusker. Number 7 is Arkham's Astrolabe. Remember when this card got banned? It's like banning a common. Number 9, Chiller Pillar. Number 10, Azra's Smoke Shaper. Now we got the Gilded Light. Wait, hold on. How many commons is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This is number 10. I can count. First uncommon is the Undead Augur. Then you got the Abominable's Tree Folk. Followed by the Squirrel Nest. And the rare card is Force of Vigor. You can also exile a card from your hand to pay this card when it's not your turn. We also got that Snow-Covered Swamp, an art card, and oh, a foil token! Wow! There you go. That is the rare you've opened up out of Modern Horizons, Force of Vigor. This a worthwhile card? I don't even know. But there you go, One with Assault. Thank you so much for spending your chat GP opening up Force and Vigor for funsies. But enough opening booster packs. We gotta get back to opening booster packs. Force of Vigor is a staple in Commander, is it? Like, do I need to sleeve it? Where are their stacks around the edge of my screen? We got colorless here, green. These are just the different. This is the different colleges. White, blue, black, red, green. How many mythics so far in this pack? We got 7 money cards, but 2 of them are just rares. Mythics. Sorry, 3 of them are rares. So for mythics, we only got 4 so far.
With hands of iron, there's not a task we couldn't do. They waited so long for this day, someone to take the death away.
Okay, uncommons. Stormkiln Artist. The Mercurial Transformation. A Silver Quill Apprentice. Rare. Another Rush Rebirth. Mystical Archive. Claim the Firstborn. God, I'm getting a lot of like just not exciting red archive cards. you like Claim the Firstborn. It just doesn't really work in this set because there's not like an amazing amount of sack outlets for it, especially not in the color red. Uncommon Snow Day, Secret Rendezvous, Practical Research, Rare Card. Hey, there's a mythic. It's Hoffrey Ghostforge. This card is stupid good. He's a 4/5 creature. Spirits you control get +1/+1, trample, and haste. And then anytime one of your creatures dies, you can choose to exile it, and you get yourself a copy of that creature, only now it's a spirit. So then it gets +1/+1, trample, and haste. Good mythic. Good mythic. In limited, he's a very good win card. Mystical Archive card. Stone Rain. This is the best one. Could you imagine? You can just destroy your opponent's land. Fucking got him. And then you can copy it. Stone Rain!
What will I become? The things I would create. I never said the men should bow. I never said the men should break.
Yeah, destroy your own land. That way your opponent doesn't know what to think.
The one I love, she works so hard. Works her fingers till they bleed. Some of the pain that she endures.
Another Brackish Trudge, Symmetry Sage. I really like Decisive Denial. This, like, I'm gonna foresee this card being like a constructed staple. Rare card. There's that Poet's Quill. This card is so fucking strong. First off, when it enters the battlefield, learn, which is already stupidly good. Equip cost is 2, and then when the equipped creature gets +1/+1 and lifelink. You just can't stop it. It's so strong. Like, it doesn't need to learn. Mystical Archive, another eliminate. Poet's Quill is just one of those. Yeah, it's one of those cards where I've never gotten to play it myself, and every single time I face it, I don't think I've ever like successfully won against Poet's Quill. It's just such a strong card. Stormkilling Artist, Mercurial Transformation, Tested Talents. This is a foil pack. Our rare is the Sedgemoor Witch. She's good. 3/2 menace with ward, pay 3 life, and anytime you cast a spell, Magecraft, make a 1/1 pest. Solid card. Mystical Archive, Mizzix Mastery. It's a mythic. If you ever get to overload this card, you win. It's a 4 mana, exile a card, instant or sorcery from your graveyard, and you can cast it this turn without paying its mana cost. But if you overload it for 8, which is easy to do, you then get to exile every instant and sorcery card and just cast it for free. So again, like turn 13, 14, you cast this and you just get like 5 free extra spells. It's ridiculous. Very good card. Foil card! Introduction to Prophecy. It's a common. This is one of the higher Mystical Archive mythic value cards, too. Heated Debate, big play. Alright, Fortifying dropped. Ardent Dust Speaker, Golden Ratio. I think this is another foil pack right away, chat. Rare card. Leonin Lightscribe is very good. Like, there's not a whole lot of, like, awesome aggro cards in this set, but Leon Lightscribe is awesome. He's a 2-mana 2/2 with Magecraft. Whenever you cast an inner sorcery, all of your creatures get +1/+1 until end of turn. So strong. So freaking strong. Yo, Jadale, could this actually work in your Feather deck? I feel like it could. 'Cause that seems very good. Mystical Archives card is the Adventurous Impulse. Foil card? Nope, uncommon. Rip. It's a hard maybe. Feather doesn't really go wide. Yeah, I suppose. Eureka moment. I haven't even looked at my Pioneer deck in so long. I don't even know what I would add to it or change. Alright, we got an Eye Twitch, Explosive Welcome, Tend the Pest, Rare. There's another Manifestation Sage, Archive. It's a Mythic Mind's Desire. With Storm, 4 blue, shuffle your library, exile the top card of your library, and you get to play that card without paying its mana cost. But with Storm. But boom. Another Mythic, only this time it's an Archive card. My thoughts on the Pauper format? I've never actually played it myself, but I'd be interested in it. I would play as like, I'd play Pauper if it was like casual. Like competitive Pauper, I don't think I would enjoy as much. But like, just a casual Pauper where it's just like, hey, no rares. That could be fun. Spore is it? Try using, I have Cardboard Live, so you gotta use the exclamation point card command first, and then it should work? Let's do a Pauper cube. Mage Hunter, Show of Confidence, Lorehold Apprentice. Rare card, Vanishing Verse. Archive card, fucking Infuriate. That's infuriating. You've done Pauper Cube before? I'm not good at drafting Cube. I've done a handful of them. Some on MTGO, some on Arena. And it's like such a completely different mindset that like it hurts my brain too much, and I'm not good at it. I know you're supposed to like prioritize lands, and I feel like I do. Just never seems like it goes my way. I'm not good at Cube draft. Go blank, Spell Satchel, Rare. Dragon's Guard Elite. This is actually one of the better rares in Limited. We got a foil pack, chat. Mystical Archive. It's another Infuriate. I hope the foil is good, because this sucks. Foil? First day of class. No, neither are good. God damn it. I think I have a full playset, if not more, of Infuriates. We got Emergent Sequence, Tenured Inkcaster, Divide by 0. Our rare card is the Pestilent Cauldron. I tried to play this in a green-black deck where I was discarding cards to make 1/1 pests, and it just wasn't that good. I do like it for the exile 4 cards from a graveyard to draw a card, but for the most part, using this to make pests did not work out for me. Yeah, it just seems really hard to make work. Then again, I also like curved out with this. Like I plays on turn 3, I was like, oh, that's awesome. Now I can make pests whenever I want, whenever I get a garbage card. No, I think this is like, you want this on like turn 9 or 10 where you're getting the card draw. And if your card's worthless, then you make a pest. Otherwise, it's a difficult card to use. Mystical Archive, Village Rites. No crabs in this set? There are no crabs in this set. Running out of packs in the box, chat. Fractal Summoning, okay. Got that. Plant Wall. Plum the Forbidden. Another Silver Quill Apprentice. Rare card is another Silver Quill Silencer. Mystical Archive card is Duress. Meh. That's 9 commons, so this should be a foil pack, question mark? Explosive Welcome, Thunderous Orator, Quintorius Field Historian, rare card, there's another Demogoth Titan, Mystical Archive card, Tezzeret's Gambit! We can pay 2 life or 1 blue mana to draw 2 cards, then proliferate. I think this is one of the Watch That After cards, isn't it? Tezzeret's Gambit? Maybe not. No? Am I incorrect? Might be incorrect. No, maybe not. Rip. But we also got a foil in here. And the foil is an uncommon. Dang. Dang, dang, dang. Okay, uncommon, start with Wormhole Serpent, followed by a Master Symmetrist, and then Ether Helix, with our rare being... Hey, it's Palavito Domadorosa! I forgot you existed, the Elite Spellbinder. This is the 3-1 flyer for 3 mana, which is solid. You get to look at your opponent's hand, take a card from it, and now that card costs 2 mana to cast for them. Period. This actually card plays out pretty well. Like, it's such a good tempo card. Say that again. Paulo Vito Domadorosa. He was the Magic World Champion from last year. I watched those games live. And nothing made me happier than to see What's His Fuck lose. Marcio Calaballo? That's him, right? Mystical Archive card. Lightning Bolt! Yeah! Finally! Bzz. Actually, one of the more valuable Mystical Archive cards. Finally! Finally, Lightning Bolt. 1 mana, 3 damage to anything. Oops. That was 9 commons, so this should be a foil pack. Grinning Index, Umbral Juke, Igneous Inspiration. Rare card, Verdant Mastery, regular type. Mystical Archive, Cultivate. foil card. Needle Thorndrick. Damn it. Foil's just not working out for me this time around. Hey, Ranger Troop, thanks for the Twitch Prime resub. Just got a couple packs left, chat. Just a couple packs left. Nine commons, another foil pack. So, we got the Team Pennant, Zimone, Shadewing Laureate, Rare Card, Fervent Mastery. Nope. Mystical Archives card, Snakeskin Veil. Okay, maybe the foil can save this pack. Please, foil. Foil card. It's a foil Mystical Archive card. Do you see it? Ooh. Foil Demonic Tutor? It looks black. What if? Chat, what if? Ah, it's Tendrils of Agony. Still foil rare. It's a foil rare though. We'll count it as a treasure. Secret foil Stone Rain. Demonic Tutor would have been hyped though. And then one last booster. One last booster. Da 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 da. Ba da ba da da. Nine. This is not a foil pack. Not a foil pack. Alright, we got Mentor's Guidance, Mage Hunter, Quandrix Cultivator. These are the last two cards. Can we hit hard? Rare card. Gnarled Professor. Again, if you're drafting, amazing card. A 2-mana 5/4 trample is awesome, but it also hits the battlefield and learns. I actually like grabbing this guy and learning into the expanded anatomy, because now you got yourself a 7/6 vigilance trample. Mystical Archive card. It's Revitalize. Rip. Alright. I would say other box was more exciting. Final treasure count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 total treasures out of this box. So if you've wagered your GP on that, congratulations. Have yourself some money. So for those of you just joining us, here was the all the worthwhile cards in the first box, or the second box. And then in our first box, this is what we got out of here. I like the first box more. Still good though. Oh, I need to get a box to put these away in. Alright, one sec, chat. I need to grab a cardboard box so I can actually store these and put these away and clean my shit up. And then we can draft. Alright, so let me put this together. I'll put my cards away, then we'll play some Magic. There we go. And I just gotta put these all away somehow. Hold on. Hold on. Oh. White, blue, black. Off stream, I'll go through these, sort through them, toss away all my excess. Ooh, is this all gonna fit? Actually, hopefully it does. That'll be fine. This didn't have a bunch of billion basic lands I need to hoard. Boom, perfect. Maybe I won't get rid of any. When I've got the perfect amount. Fits the whole box. Beautiful. Beautiful, I say. Queen. Yeah. Looks good. Doesn't it, chat? Just like a... something satisfying about a nice, clean box of cards. Do I only keep the basic lands I like? I only use the basic lands I like. I try to, if they're like important for the set, I try to hold on to them. Otherwise, whatever. Alright. Let's get ready to actually play some Magic. Oops. So let me clean up my desktop here, get Arena booted up and going. Move this stupid webcam because I hate it. Alright. Updating the stream title. There we go. Kill this light. Bushman, thanks for gifting a sub to Curious Crowd and Hitherford. Launch Cardboard Live. Then swap over to Arena. Actually have all my stuff working for once. There we go. Thanks for being patient, chat. So, yeah, right now, I'm Diamond Tier 1. Aiming for Mythic. I need to clear a scoreboard. Also, for the record, I did finally select my pet to be my Ornithopter. Not Ornithopter, just Thopter. So, you're welcome. Alright, after looking at all his cards, let's see how badly I can fuck up drafting them. Ready? Let's go. Okay. When does the season end? Like a week. So pretty soon. Increasing Vengeance. Copy instant or sorcery. If it was cast from your graveyard, copy it. If this spell is cast from your graveyard, copy it twice. No, that's not very good. There is a strict proctor though. This pack isn't bad. I don't like this pack. Like, Strict Proctor might be like begrudgingly the best one out of here. That's not a fan. I guess. Don't like it. Now we get past the Callous Blood Mage. I do like the Callous Blood Mage. Expanded Anatomy is not bad. I don't know if I want to grab that over the Blood Mage. Rise of Exodus is also solid. I don't want to play black-green, I can tell you that. I do like Pilgrim of the Ages. You know what? Maybe I actually just will take the Expanded Anatomy. Just try to stay open here. Teaching the Archaics is okay. Divide by Zero is great. So is Cultivate. Field Trip, also good. Not sure what I like the most here. These are some like really solid green cards, so I feel like green might be more open than blue and red. Well, I don't know. I like having the learn cards. I'll go with Divide by Zero. Claim the Firstborn. Master Symmetress. Elemental Summoning is also very good. Pop Quiz is fine. I do think Master Symmetress is just like a solid creature. The reach on it is surprising and can be very relevant. Roman Denial, Containment Breach. Frost Trickster has just been like more and more okay to me. I thought having like a Flying Frost Lynx would have been amazing. But I think it's just okay. I may still grab it here. I don't know how many spells I'm going to get to make Serpentine Curve worthwhile. I'll just grab the Frost Trickster. Okay. That is a surprisingly late Needlethorn Drake, which says to me that green-blue is open. So I feel like green-blue usually want to prioritize these cards because they are awesome for mage duels. The Devouring Tendrils, or even just like as a defensive card. Yeah, red's drying up. Not a whole lot of black. I also like Environmental Sciences. I think grabbing a relevant blue-green creature says a lot here. And I'd... Oh, then I'm past Snow Day? Yes! Oh, there's also an Arcane Subtraction, which is also good. But I just really like Snow Day. Yeah, there we go. Past another Frost Trickster. Leyline Invocation's pretty good. Maybe we should just grab the Introduction to Annihilation, though. Again, it just seems like lessons are so important. All right, here are my wheels. We got a Cram Session, which I would play this one in a green just to learn. I don't really have much Magecraft to make Charge Through worth it right now. Let's go Leyline Invocation. There's another Needlethorn Drake. Okay, if that wheeled all the way around, like, that just says to me like no one's playing blue-green. And if that's the case, I could get pretty rewarded here. Because those are, like, considering what else is in the pack, like, I don't think those should have been ignored. If I can get the blue-green apprentices, the Quandrix mages, that'd be awesome. Not really looking to play any of these or even splash for them, so I'll just take a signal card. You never know. Might need to destroy target artifact. Snow Day means no work, but Snow Day does work. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Serpentine Curve pretty late? Okay. Some stuff I won't play. Golden Ratio. Not too stoked by this card. Ooh. Just open up that Augmenter Pugilist? So if I grab this, I certainly want to be a deck that's going for like the 8 lands. So I want stuff like Cultivate and Field Trip. It's also Biomathematician. Grabbing a bunch of those is also awesome, but I think I just need an early game threat that gets more of a threat later game. Seems very good. Opt no. Oof. Not a huge fan of much of these. The Pledge Mage isn't bad here. It's a 5-mana 5/5. It's green. Or even just potentially summon dual lands. Frog? No. Frog's not good. There are so few 1 toughness or 1 power creatures that he can actually like kind of combat trick, and not enough early game combat happens that he does anything. A lot of not super exciting spells here, but Environmental Sciences is a great lesson. Especially if we want to make sure we're hitting our land drops. Regrowth, no. Ooh, a Fractal Summoning. Great lesson. Kind of want to start grabbing my first Biomathematicians, though. Ooh, and we get past Devouring Tendrils. That's fantastic. Especially with Needlethorn Drakes. Have they ever re-released and nerfed or buffed a card? No, they've never like changed the text on a card that affected how it plays. They've re-released certain cards at different rarities. Like Lightning Bolt was a common back in 1995. Or even before that. And now in this set, it's a rare. Yeah, they like updated digital cards to get rid of like the extra rules text. Because now we have stuff like Scry to explain things. They did errata companions, but like the companion card itself didn't change. Like the text of the card has never like effectively changed. Because like they really can't do that. If you really want to get into playing Magic but you don't know where to start, honestly, just start with playing Arena. It's free. And like it's got a decent means of teaching you the game. And at least that way you can kind of see if you like it. There is a Mage Duel in here, but there's also a Eureka moment. Right now my creatures Mage Duel isn't awesome with, except for like Needlethorn and Drake, because I've got such low power creatures, like I'm not going to be winning fights anytime soon. Eureka moment kind of helps me build towards the Augmented Pugilist plan, but that has a better chance of winning than a Mage Duel. Oh, and I got past Decisive Denial, even better. There's a second Eureka moment. All right, hopefully one of those comes back around. Decisive Denial is just too good. Instant speed fight or counterspell. Oh, we got the Apprentice! Fuck yeah. Oh, I'm a huge fan of this card. Biomathematician came around again. Fuck yeah. Scourge Colony, likely gonna get cut. Now, I went with the Mage Duel there. So now that I have the Apprentice, I actually kind of want cheaper spells. The 1 mana Trample draw card works great with him. The Arcane Subtraction from blue works great with him because you get to get a land, Combat Trick, and Learn. Yeah, if nothing else right now, I feel like I need some more Learn cards. Having these 2 Biomathematicians does make Golden Ratio work a little bit better, but I'm still not crazy about this right now. Not really looking to play any of these, so I'm just gonna be a draft. Regrowth is not awesome, but a Campus is. We'll take the Snakeskin Veil. That's protection. And it's a cheap spell. Eureka Moment Wield, just like I was hoping for. Since I got Eureka Moment, we can put Golden Ratio away. Because usually Golden Ratio just ends up being like a divination, but it's only if you got the creatures for it. If you don't got creatures, then it's just a dead card. It feels bad. Farmcat gifting us up to Booba respectfully. Oh, there's Jugon EX. Am I going to do any post-game content? Oh, I don't know. I haven't beat the regular game yet to decide. So I don't know. Alright. Ooh. Would I splash red for Prismari Command? Over just getting something I know I use like a Biomathematician. It's only 2 damage. That's not as exciting. I'd rather splash red for like Heated Debate or even the Igneous Inspiration. But the thing is, I don't have a lot of mana fixing right now. Like I don't have Cultivate to help make sure I'm getting those cards out. I kind of like just doing the Biomathematician go wide, especially if I got the Biomathematician go wide plus the Echoing Equation. That could actually be pretty funny. Solve the Equation is not good. Fractal Summoning is... How many Learn cards do I have right now? Not many. There's 1. Just the 1? Yeah. It's gonna be hard to grab a bunch of spells here. I'm gonna grab the Charge Through because it's a cheap trick. Works great with the Apprentice. Really looking for... Ooh, Burying Books is great. Professor Zumaty is good, but I think I kind of want Zymone. Yeah, I'll take Zymone. Scourge Colony can go away. Oof. Yeah, once again, this is just not very good. Leyline Invocation is probably my best choice here. I do like Elemental Summoning as well, but I think I lack Learn cards to reasonably get that. Quadrix Pledge Mage. It's my only real choice out of here. I guess Red-White ended up being super open. Dang. Was the distribution for Strixhaven awful? I heard they had like printing issues. If that's what you mean, then yeah. I don't think I'm looking to play any of these cards. Yeah, just rare draft a Dark Ritual. Not gonna play it, just rare drafting that. Trying to look at my creature curve here. You guys like Waterfall Aerialist? She's always kind of ended up just being like just aggressively okay to me. Ooh, another Campus is tempting. I think Adventurous Impulse might just be better here. I don't mind getting extra cheap spells. I do have that Serpentine curve, so getting more spells in the graveyard would be relevant here. Another Eureka moment. Yep. There's that Fractal Summoning. The only thing I don't like about this deck is a complete lack of Learn cards. That's kind of a bummer. Don't feel super stoked. Man. No arcane subtractions? Feels bad. Okay. Yeah, I have like exactly one Learn card. The lessons are good, but only one Learn feels bad. So it says 13 creatures, but we have 2 Leyline Invocations and a Serpentine Curve. So really, right now we're at 16 creatures. But we can still cut from there. I think I get rid of Frost Trickster. And, well, maybe the Waterfall Aerialist. Yeah, I haven't been too impressed by Waterfall Aerialist. Really going to be relying on Quandrix Apprentice to help me get my lands for all my big boys here. Don't I like? Could go down a Leyline Invocation to help curb down, but the way this format goes, I should be okay playing those. Still drafting? Yeah, this is our first draft arena. Let's go down one Eureka moment. Not sure. I want to cut Adventurous Impulse or Snakeskin Veil, and I'm not sure which one I'd rather get rid of. I'd lean Adventurous Impulse, just because, yeah, I can find a creature, but like my really worthwhile creatures are my spells. And it's sorcery speed versus instant. I've got 1, 2, 3 like kind of fight / removal spells. Divide by 0 and Burying Books for some tempo. I like all that. I don't wanna play all the cards though. Do I have to cut? What if I just play all the cards? Hey Farm Cat, thanks for getting some to Mantis Mind. Did I get the Elder Dragon? Nah. I've never actually got... I've got the black-green Elder Dragon in draft that I splashed into my blue-green deck. That's a 41 card special. Don't tempt me, Frodo! The thing is, like, unless I, like, curve out with Quandrix Apprentice, though, like, I don't think I can make 41 reasonable. Charge 2 might be able to go. I don't have that much Magecraft, and I'm not really looking to, like, trample through with anything. Outside of Zimone, all my creatures have equal power and toughness, so Master Symmetress hits all of them except for Zimone, and let's be real, she's not going to attack. You would cut a Leyline? I would disagree. The games go long enough that I think I need strong top end. Even if it's just like 6 mana, 6 creature, 6 mana, 6/6 creatures, I think I need those. Snakeskin Veil is also just a little clunky. For a single +1/+1 counter. Though I don't hate having that protection. Yeah, let's cut the trample card. I want to bring this back. Another thought I had was actually taking out the Mage Duel, just because the, again, I don't have such powerful creatures that I wouldn't be winning fights outside like the Needleforn Drakes, which they might just trade themselves out for. But I feel like this could be more helpful to have than to not have. Like Mage Duel versus Charge True, what's going to be worth more, and I think the Mage Duel is going to be worth more. So, let's go with that. It's the first draft of the day. It'll be fine, right? My scoreboard up here. Well, not great. Oh, bets? Yeah. You guys want to win some more GP? Will this draft get 4 or more wins? Yes or no? Place your bets. I want to wait on the Frost Trickster. Because I'm not going to out-aggro my opponent. Just tapping down this 2/2 doesn't seem very good for me. I think I wait on this until I'm using it to really protect my life total. Okay. And at the rate I'm drawing lands. Nah. Gotta do something. I got the mana to curve out into Leyline Invocation, which is good. Ooh. Gotta take out that Master Symmetress. See, this is one of those situations where I'm 2 for 1 for myself. If I fight some like the Witherbloom Apprentice, then I still got my creature. Like, I don't know if I actually want to do the fight now, because I got the 6/6 coming. Otherwise, he's gonna be attacking back with 6 power, 6 on trample. Let me try this. Yeah, another thought was doing a Snakeskin Veil and then fighting, take out the Symmetress, but then I'm still 2 for 1ing myself. And right now, I kind of like just getting out a 6/6 and protecting it with Snakeskin Veil. Well, now I have the Snakeskin Veil. Where do I want to put it? Frost Trickster looks alright because it's got a block for the Spectre of Fen, but I may almost rather save that for the Needlethorn Drake. There's one more land. Okay. There's some power.
Sweet.
Okay, now it's a 5/5. Already makes the resub. Sadly, my hand is empty. And with draws like that, Can I attack in such a way? Nah, if I send in the 7/7, he's just gonna block with the eye twitch and learn. Don't like that. I'd rather he not learn. Hold up a bluff. Opponent does nothing? They got their campus out, so they definitely have the scry. Still don't think I got good attacks. Like, even if I send in just the Pledge Mage, they could easily double block in such a way that I'd lose my 5/5. And I would only take out one of theirs. Or they just block with eye twitch and get that learn. They could just do nothing and start activating Spectre Offense. Spined Karok. That's a guy. An option is Echoing Equation, Frost Trickster. Everything becomes Frost Trickster. And then I just got a bunch of flying dudes. It's not going to win me the game, though. So I think just having an 8/8 Death Trample is looking a little bit better here. If I had more Fractals out, then I would do more. Alright, Trample will go out. Okay. I don't think I got Great Snow Day. Like, what do I want to tap down? Eye Twitch. And the Archivist. I could just send in the 8/8, but they would block with Eye Twitch and probably get the, I would assume, like, exile target card. I think holding him back would be worse. They could double block Master Symmetrist and Cardwork Archivist. And if they do that, I'm going 1-for-1. The Master Symmetrist really isn't doing much for them right now, since like none of the creatures have equal power toughness. So I don't have to worry about Trample coming back from the opponent. I think now I hit that snow day. Tap those down, and more importantly, draw 2 cards. Oof. There's my learn. What's my sideboard? See, like, expanded anatomy could be huge here. Introduction to Annihilation's okay. Don't need environmental sciences. I think I wait in the divide by 0. I don't want to quite fire it off yet. Like, I could hit the Spectre of Fens with it. Get expanded anatomy, swing in for what? 3, 4, just 6? Not good enough. Just send in a guy. I'm gonna get drained here. So I think I just wait to do this in response to the potential spell that they cast, or do it at their end step. Learn. Okay. I'm running out of life. We just go fractal summoning. Actually seems better. I think I actually need to cast this first because the extra point of life is going to be super relevant. Okay. Taking out 2 relevant creatures seems fine to me. I can still summon a big fractal afterwards, have an 80 on the ground. Like if they... Blood Researcher. Still at a stop with 2 mana? Oh, hell yeah. Do I want to get Zimone down now? I think the answer is probably. So I kind of need that card draw. Well, no, I'm paying 4 for her the turn after. I'm going to spending it on to Fractal Summoning anyway. Probably just go Fractal Summoning. Or let's make it into a 5/5, which is still pretty good. And I can do both. Let's do it that way. I assume you'll block the pest. Or eye twitch. My guess is they're like all in on Spectre Offends, like slowly draining me to death. So like that's why the 1 point of life off of Withered Bloom Pledge Mage was kind of a big deal here. Alright. I still have Devouring Tendrils. The other fight spell. Draw 2 cards. Just send in the 5/5. I realize I'm not being that entertaining, but this is becoming quite the game. What do you think they have in their hand? Prioritize the Symmetra, so if they got a trick or anything, there's a chance that I don't kill the eye twitch and then they can't learn. And it seems like learning is pretty important to them. Just makes it indestructible in a turn. Sure. What learn would ruin me? Pest summoning? That's not that bad. Here. I get a bigger dude, gain a life, make a big fractal, not a land. It's like I feel like as long as I'm getting even just 1 life out that Withered Bloom of Pledge Mage, staving off the Spectre Offends, I'm in much better position. Because like this is a lot of big dudes for them to deal with. Which they got the pests to block with until that Blood Researcher gets big enough. But even then, like, Needlethorn Drakes, like I've got double block, should have come to that. That's even better. I think I sent in the big boys. Let's assume they block with the pests. Blood Researcher becomes a 6/6. Activate Spectre Offends, it becomes a 7/7. Because right now, if they attack with it, I can go burying books and Eureka Moment. It's a curious double block. Can I get Blood Researcher out of there, Temple play him, bring it back down to a 2-2, and take out the Master Symmetress? Why not give our guys Trample? Because I'm looking more to 2-for-1 them with Burying Books. Like, I need to start removing blockers. And I don't think setting... They're like, opponents still have 22 life. Like, they got life to spare. Plumb the Forbidden. That's what you've been holding on to. Okay. Just get to eliminate off of that. Okay. We got a game. Ah, no, Professor. Shit, they're getting good cards. Shit. The Chronic Fumes. Shit. Do it. Exile your poet. Take out... What would you want to take out? Do you fear the 7/7 the most? Weatherbloom Apprentice first to drain. Unwilling Ingredient. Now, it is an exile, so they can't... Necrotic Fumes the unwilling ingredient, otherwise you don't get the value off of it. Or we should get Zimone here, because you hate me drawing cards. You hate me drawing cards. Oh, yep. Surprise, I have Trample. I think I still cast this first, because I could find a Tendrils or a Fight spell and find something super relevant here. I have 9 cards left in my deck. Play the land, do an upkeep scry. That's what, 6, 12, 13 lands? Here's number 14. So 3 lands left in the deck. Oh yeah, remember that Blood Researcher I made you redraw? Oh no, you sacked that, didn't you? Alright, hit the scry. Biomathematician? I don't think I want the Biomathematician. How would I rather find the spell? Finally! I do feel like I need to end step this after he activates the Spectre of Fence, just to make sure all the mana's out of his hand. Gain a life, draw a card. We're going to put Devouring Tendrils above Biomathematician. Okay. We still got a Scry with the Campus. Rockpalooza BBQ, thanks to the Twitch Prime resub. You got yourself a 1-year shirt. Thank you. Scry, is it a land? Oh yeah. That's pretty good. So I can start attacking for 4 in the air. And some big butts on the ground. The only thing that sucks about the Quandrix Apprentice is that it's not a may. No, it says you may reveal. Okay, so I might just choose none. Get another point of life. Make a big trampler. So what do I want to find? I need that Devouring Tendrils. None of these, please. Gonna put those lands on the bottom. Okay, so I can upkeep Scry, put Biomathematician at the bottom, grab the Devouring Tendrils, and then fucking rock in there. So ruining me the most would be losing either the 14/14 or the Symmetrist, but probably the Symmetrist. Because then I lose my trample. Or they just really don't want me to be getting life off the Pledge Mage. Now if they swing in, I got double blocks with the Apprentice and the Needlethorn Drake. Yep. Scry. Put you in the bottom. And then I get Tendrils. Kill that, gain 2 life. Combat. Ooh, finally. All my Biomathematicians are on the bottom. That took some work. Hard-fought victory? Yeah. I think there were several different lines it could have done differently there. Is there anything I want to tweak in the deck? Like, is that charge through worth bringing in? don't know if it is. It's just, I mean, I like that it's a cantrip, but it just seems like got much more limited use. I don't know if I can really justify taking out anything else just for the charge through. Wait, my card's foul. Have a good night, Paladin. Thanks for hanging out. A thronable drain length match? Pretty much. Only no food. Alright, let me, I'm actually going to use the restroom real quick, chat, because that match was so intense it made me have to pee. So let me go empty myself and I will be right back. Alright, thanks for waiting, everyone. I appreciate it. Let's get back to it. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. Hope we're all enjoying some magic. Opponent goes first. Ooh, would you like that Quandrix Apprentice? This is just keepable enough. I would love a spell to have this guy get some activations, but we'll see. Uh-oh. Ooh, with a Biomathematician? Well, then we got a perfect curve out. Look, we got a spell every turn. Yeah, sure. I was debating not playing it in case he had like a mage duel or something. But I guess if he has a mage duel, I'd rather he spend it now on just my 2/2 than rather my bigger, more worthwhile creatures. That's a guy. I gotta land. Damn it. This is actually kind of why I want activations off the Quandrix Apprentice. Because I'll take 2. Because just getting lands out of the deck so that I'm not constantly drawing them is awesome. Now we got our 6 drop. Hell yeah, chat. We in there. Take this! Fucking got him. How am I feeling about the deck so far? It's alright. I know it's a long game deck. I do feel like it needs better, like, win conditions. Opponent also playing suspiciously slow. Rollman denial. There are worse things in life. Okay, that's now 8 lands. So I can actually play this now, which would be aggressive. I don't think I really need to, though. I'd rather do it at the opponent's end step. Like, they're not really representing threats either. Although one more land, suddenly these are 4/4s. Grab another land. Tap those, draw some cards. Ooh, burying books is a perfect response to that fractal. I'm just gonna discard the 4th that he knows about. Jesus Christ. Reckless Amplifier. I'm less impressed by that card. Just keep thinning the lands out of my deck. Thanks, Conveil. Ow. Ow. Well, did they find the land? They must have. Yep, now they're 4/4s. I'll take that. Just main phase it, see if we can't find some interaction spells. Use the Quandrix Apprentice to get another land out of the deck. Draw 2. Well, deck. You sure are. Funnel wishes they're as mana efficient as me. Golden ratio. 3. Oh, they got Master Symmetrist. And a campus guide? Holy shit. Okay. Can I do a land count real quick? 4, 9, 10, 11, 12. There's number 13. So 4 of my 18 cards that I don't know about, which I actually know about quite a few. Ah. Good. What could I learn and get? Introduction to Annihilation actually looks pretty good. So I can pop that off, take out the Master Symmetrist, and now he's got 0. Trample. So like, at this point, I'm just looking to protect my life total. Oh, is hitting Divide by 0 on the campus guy is not bad either, because then he just has like a dead draw a couple turns from now. Ups that so it gets the summoning sickness, so it'll be least impactful next turn. And then, yeah, I gotta take out the Trampler thing. Because without Trample, can't do shit. force a block here. What the hell is this? They must have like variant books or something, right? Sure. Fine with me. You didn't want to arcane subtract. Oh, you fucking mascot exhibition! Oh, shit! Oh, feels bad. That's fine. We can recover. That's not bad. Okay. Don't think Snakeskin Veil is going to be good enough. Oh boy. How many lands is that? I think that's all of them. Right? 5, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. No, is there one land left? $17. No, I have all the lands. I lose. In here is still the Mage Duel and the Tendrils, but I'm dead here. So like, even if I block the 4/4, chump there, 3/5/7, I go down to 2, and my board's empty. Yeah, I'm just pretty dead here. Because like, Devouring Tendrils only works when you have a creature on the field. I don't have that. Mage Duel only works when you have a creature on the field. I don't have that. I could get... Nope, I already used Snow Day. Rip. And they got another 1/1 flyer. You know, just in case. Okay. Hold on. There it is. I found every land, though. But I was just flooding from the start. That's why I like the that Quandrix Apprentice, though. Just using that to help get out extra lands out of the deck. It didn't work out that time, but Jesus. Is that a 14/14? Yeah, you make a creature with +1/+1 counters equal to the number of cards left in your deck. There's no. That's keepable. I put back the Pledge Mage. Mostly because the Symmetrist will help me win games. Okay. This helps a lot. If they're red-white and they're looking to go, like, low to the ground, red-green? I should have countered that. I absolutely should have countered that. I just, like, snapped click too fast, though. Okay. Now we got more biomathematicians, so now I'm the one going wide. One red mana. Do you have a shock or lightning bolt left? Ah. Well, now I missed my land drops and my opponent just hit all of theirs. So at this point, like, I'm looking kind of boned. Feels bad. Just play a 4/4? That's pretty good too. Do you splash red for the Prismari? Go books. Yeah. So the opponent got all the learn cards, so like there's always gonna have stuff in their hand. And I miss my land drops. And I already had a mulligan. I don't know if much more I can do here. Guess that expanded anatomy. Yeah. And a 5/5? I'd imagine they would go expanded anatomy attacking with the Prismari. Another option is just going the fractal summoning. If they go fractal summoning, I can decisive denial it. Like, I'm kind of hoping that's where they pump all their mana. Ooh. 7/7 on the ground. That makes sense. You're chumpy. Super awkward mana. Strong part of me just wants to fight the Witherbloom Pledge Mage. Because the Galazeth Prismari just got him like 2 extra mana. But at this point, like the 2 extra mana really isn't doing a whole lot for him. And it's just a 3/4 flyer. Like, and I can stop a 3/4 flyer with the Master Symmetrist. Introduction to Annihilation. Wow, they really got like all the learn cards. God damn. Fine with that trade out. Can't hit my land drops. Not that it would be that helpful right now. I don't know if I can actually pull this one out. I think the opponent's just getting too much value out of learn and keeping their hand full. Polar Gaming, thanks for subscribing, by the way. Sorry I missed that earlier. I think you're my first brand new baby sub of the day. Button up the blue shirt. Enjoy all every emotes. I really appreciate your support. You know what game the song is from? It's from Pokemon. It's Lavender Town. I figured. Blocker. Make a 3/2 spirit. Is it 2 mana or 1? 1 mana, okay. It's a cool deck, though. Like, they're not really playing a lot of creatures, they're just learning a lot. Pump it. Do it. Put on that fractal summoning. You know you wanna. Yeah! Really? All that just for a 7/7? I thought it would be bigger. Strong part of me just wants the Snow Day down. Swing in for 11. bring them down to 9, and then draw some cards. Which I kind of feel like I have to do because I'm very far behind right now. See if I can't get my opponent to be on the back foot, especially while they're tapped out. We're gonna learn again. So much learning. Containment breach? That doesn't do anything. Unless you want to destroy your own treasure to... Is that a sort? Not instant.
Sweet.
Woo! Good. That was a good game. Snow Day victory. Dude, Snow Day's such a good card. I'm such a huge fan of Snow Day. That was tough to deal with. Like, they were ramping so hard. And I was missing land drops, but I got in there. I go first. I guess. Good job overcoming excessive learning. Yeah, they got book smarts, but I got magic smarts. That's all that matters. I think because they're showing green, I might be okay to put down Simone here. If it was red, I would not. But because it's green, I think I'm okay. Because normally I would wait a turn so I could protect her with Snakeskin Veil, so I can start using her to ramp up and maybe draw some cards. Yeah, I'm gonna keep up Snakeskin Veil and an Activation. Divide by 0 if I really need to. But I don't feel a need to get in for a point of damage. How close to Mythic? I think we're like 1 pip in, so we need like 4 more runs in a row. I would rather take 2 damage. This is a very interactive hand. I think I still do nothing, though. I mean, like, if I can play my hand at mostly instant speed, I'm gonna play at instant speed. Duress? I'm gonna splash black for just duress. Put the duress back into the hand. I'm basically gonna have to like play out like everything else afterwards. But I at least got rid of that. Okay. Yeah, I assume they take the decisive denial. That's just a better card. But on the bright note, I've got protection for Zimon. Which is awesome, because I got good blocks. Currently have 7 mana. I can activate her to draw a card. One more land she can tap to draw 2 cards. And for the time being is a very relevant blocker. Opponent has missed some land drops. Would you really splash black for just duress? They got more stuff in there though, right? Not what I expected. But that's a guy. No attacks. Good. Perfect. Cool. So now I can use Quandrix Apprentice. I can draw 2 cards. Snakeskin Veil allows me to get another land on top of that. I actually really like where this is going. I really need a double spell to take out Zimon, but they keep missing land drops. So the likelihood of them getting double spells off is pretty low right now. And I'm just going to get some card advantage here. Okay. Do they have a counterspell? Well, all the counterspells outside of just counterspell, I can pay mana to protect. So I think I'm okay just putting out an 8/8. And now I'm looking to use Snakeskin Veil to protect the Augmenter Pugilist. Because like that's gonna help me win. 2, 4, 6. They have enough blocks to kill it. They would lose like 3 cards if they block that way though. Target player discards 2 cards, then exile all cards from that graveyard. Go blank? Okay. I'm just gonna draw 2 cards anyway. Tight! Oh, we got the snow day! Real question is, do I want to pop this off now, or wait till my opponent's end step? So I get some extra swings in with my 8/8. I would feel their end step. Or before combat. Oh, posture check. Thank you, Maya. Oh, I needed that. I need posture check. Cool. All the biomathematicians. I'm okay doing a trade out here. Then just go wide. Leave up mana for activating Zimone again. So now, like, at this point, they have to have an answer for the Augmenter Pugilist. Because that's going to trample in for 5 alone if they block it. And then all these creatures also get in. Snow Day hype. Snow Day's the best. Yay! I do love Snow Day. Hopefully I can finish this draft on stream. I actually got, I have a hard stop at 6 p.m. Which means I need to stop a little bit before that. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, Dylan Rocks, did I say thank you for your Twitch Prime earlier? I feel like I may have missed it. If I did, thank you. It seems like Quandrix matches are on the longer side. In general, yeah, Quandrix Quandrix definitely has like long game plans. It's either building up big fractals or getting the 8 mana creature, 8 lands out for all the creatures that care about that to get powered up. Either way, like you're wanting lands. Hello? Is anyone else playing right now? Are you gonna make me get a draw? I'll go first. Ooh. Ooh, yeah, this looks really good. Big fan. On the play, too? Big fan. Got a magic years ago. You can always come back. I have a Luminancer. Alright, if you got a spell, show me it. Please don't kill my apprentice. I kinda need it. Don't. Why the fuck would I block that? +1/+1 counter, +2/+2 on turn, deals 3 damage. Okay. I hope it was worth it. Get that extra land, which I kind of desperately needed. GG Takuya, thanks for the 100 bits. I really appreciate it. Demonic Tutor? Excuse me? Find what? Should I be worried? That's a little intimidating. Judge! Opponent's using a banned card. Oh, please don't be a board wipe. They're just a combat professor. Yeah. We're gonna pop you back. I get in for 5, and then I've got mana for Leyline Invocation next turn. Easy! I do think the opponent... I think opponent conceded too quickly there. What did they tutor? Tell me! What did you tutor? I have to know! Come back, opponent! Now we're never gonna know. That was the opponent's, like, last play. I concede, and you're never gonna know what I tutor. Who's the real loser now? Ha 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 ha! I just sit there at the table. No! I'll go first. I would consider this hand quite keepable. We got our favorite snow day. Plus the island for it. Here's some choices. 3-2 would stop it. But I think I kind of want to keep this for the late game as an 8-8. So, just going out wide and then just happily trade out here. Stop that lifelink early. Yeah, especially got shit like that. Oh, they got all the life. Life seems important to you. Really? Okay. So they're at 33 life. Big deal. Opponent has a quill. Do not jinx me like that. Don't you put that evil on me! Oh, that's kind of awesome. They gain a shit ton of life, search for Blex. Look at the top 5 cards. Every card they put into their hand, they lose 3 life, but they have 34 life. Wow! That was actually kind of tight. I'm not even mad. This is probably going to die. But if the opponent's got removal, I need to beat that out now. Though after all that draw, they probably just got big plays. I would love a land. Not quite what I wanted. I can end step Scry or response to decisive denial. Maybe stop them from casting a spell. Could always fight the fanatic. That's not great, but I could. Really, more than anything else, just want one more land. Just take the 5. Frankly, just happy they had a proper reason for all the life gain, right? The reason was the mythic. Gets an emergent sequence. I'd almost rather see what their land is in case it's a splash. And then I fight it. It was not a splash. That gives him 7 mana. How important is 7 mana to him? Hard to say. Land? Kind of want him to land. If he was here a turn sooner, could help me find my land. I need a snow day. Mom, school's hard. I need a snow day. No, goddamn it. I would have accepted a cheap spell for the Quandrix Apprentice to be able to get me a land. Kinda need a land, just one. Another Leech Fanatic. And Devouring Tendrils. Brutal. This is getting brutal. Oh my fucking god! Guess it's just gonna be like that. Maybe pile shuffle before next match. I get it. Alright, they only got 38 life, and they already spent, what was it, 12 of it earlier? I should be alright. Right now, my best bet is just to kind of go wide. Zamon might end up being a chump blocker. Yeah. Fucking mascot exhibition? Why did everyone else get that card? Really? You didn't wanna win? You could have just won. Instead, you chose to be a dick. Yeah, look at that. I got 2 life. Divide by 0 would have been awesome just to tempo play them and learn, but I had to take something out. I have 8 mana, 3, 6, 8. I can cast exactly my hand. Okay. I'm not dead yet. Bitch. Nah, I'm dead. Well, you can't say I didn't fight for it. It was a good struggle. It was a good struggle. Turns out being able to just draw 4 cards for 12 life is pretty good. Ow, did what I could. So close to punishing him from missing lethal. I know! That's their thing, right? Why not bounce the token and block the Pledge Mage? Because the bounce spell, Learn, the Divide by 0, can't target tokens. It has to be a spell that's worth 1 mana or more, and tokens are worth 0. So I can't... If that was the case, I absolutely would have hit that onto the token. But whereas the pledge or the variant books still kind of bounces, just puts them back in their deck. So effectively the same. I just couldn't target the flyer with that. Summer Cruise, thanks for the Twitch Prime sub. Okay, so sadly, chat, I actually have to end the stream here because I have stuff to do at 6. It's really, really important stuff that I can't miss. I'm playing Dungeons and Dragons. Again, very important. Can't miss it. So I got to wrap up here, so I actually got some time to go out and eat some food. But thank you guys. Oh, call the bets. Oh, we did get 4 wins in the deck. We did get 4 wins. We haven't finished it, but we did get 4 wins. So all those who have voted 4+ wins, boom, have some GP. Ah, boom. Yeah, so next stream is scheduled for Thursday. Don't know what we're doing yet. We finished Final Fantasy IX, so Thursday maybe we'll play more Magic in case I want to hit Mythic really, really badly. Maybe maybe I'll get back to finishing Bravely Default 2 and doing all that side stuff. I don't know. But otherwise, after Thursday, the next stream is this weekend, Saturday, Sunday, and that'll be Pokemon Snap 2. So that is it for my stream, though. Is anyone else I know streaming? How about Mr. Metronome? He's still going. He's currently practicing some Strixhaven Sealed, which I would imagine is for the upcoming Arena Open. I gotta practice some of that at some point too, after I hit Mythic. So This is Metronome, Ben, chill dude. Cool guy. Am I a DM or the player? I'm the player. Hit him with that Pro J raid emote. If you want to see some more Magic the Gathering gameplay, definitely follow him. He does a Magic the Gathering Limited podcast called Lords of Limited. So, also worthwhile. That's going to do it for me, though. I'm going to get going. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. Hope you enjoyed all the booster box openings. I sure did. And, yeah, I'll see you guys all later. Have a good one.